who learns the local language, adapted to the native custom and environment, and gain the trust of the locals in order to make a positive impact. The emphasis here is a woman has a great influence in changing any situation around her. Power. Power to control and prevent any problem. For every problem, wrong, conflict, and violence existing in the society, a woman can control and prevent them all because she plays a key role in the society to control and prevent that problem. A woman has the ability to nurture a child to grow with different mindsets, behavior, and discipline. Check the history of some men who are very responsible to care for their families. They respect their women and do not raise their hands to beat or harm them. You would notice that this was a culture and behavior depicted from their nurturing process. They had mothers or women who had inculcated that in them because the woman spent most of the time with the child. This is just an example, but the point here is that women have the power to mold or nurture into anything. Imagine a world where every woman is empowered to nurture a son who grows into men, to nurture her sons who grow into men, such that they never get involved in causing conflict, violence, and any form of harm. Just imagine for a minute that we would have a world with less or zero conflict and violence issues. Power to determine the mental and emotional state of people around them. She then can make you sad. She can make you sad by her words and actions. She can make you sad by her words and actions. She can make you happy and feel great about yourself also. And also, by her ways of action, a woman has the great power to determine how people feel around her. People around would be happy if a woman is happy. People around will be bitter and sad if she is sad. Power to make her partner productive. A woman can influence how her partners perform at work or any system. She can make or break her partner if she recreates an unhealthy and unpeaceful environment. It automatically frustrates her partner. It is popularly said that behind any successful man, there is a woman. This is absolutely true. If there is a man, if such a man does not have a good woman who makes him emotionally and mentally healthy, believes in his ability and support him, his productivity would be low. To build a system to control situations and change the narrative. If women come together to do the same thing, push a movement, or take same action, any issue at the moment can be reduced and controlled. If you are trying to build peace in a community, make the community clean, or achieve any result, the day women are involved is the day everything changes for good. Power to be anything they desire. If women are given equal opportunity and have access to resources, materials, and tools in any system, the results the entire system have been struggling to achieve would be easily obtained. Therefore, the inclusion of women in any system is the best way to achieve results. Women as essential beings in all systems of life. Based on the fact that women have natural strength, ability, and potential, it is very important that every system, starting from the home, career, system, economy, politics, social system, and others, have a woman functioning and playing key roles. If the environment of this system are good and highly conducive for the physical, mental, and emotional well-being of women, achieving expected desired result is possible. It is beneficial to recognize women as significant key players. She is needed to support or make any system grow and succeed. If you study any great man, male leader, pastor, CEO, and boss, you would notice that one of the factors that make them successful and productive is having an employed woman who directly and indirectly affects their income. Influences their income. If women frustrate their effort physically, mentally, and socially, the men will forever struggle to succeed. The best thing a man can do for himself is to choose an empowered woman as a life partner if he wants to be productive, feel supported, and succeed. Women need to discover their potential, build on it, and get empowered in order to be successful in their career and purpose, while also being a strong pillar of support in a man's life. As a young girl or woman, aim to become an empowered woman that men, society, and system will need to succeed. It was in the days of ignorance that people felt women were not important. Some people felt having daughters required only grooming them to grow into women who would be just homekeepers, taking care of their husband and children. They kept attempting to limit women's potential and power to just functioning as wives and mothers. It was also in the days of ignorance that bodies and systems allocated the kind of positions women should occupy because they were women. Women should be given equal opportunities for these positions based on their skills and potential. They should win it by merit, not by systems feeling they are doing women a favor by giving them some kind of positions.
Yeah, I want to confirm something before. I want to confirm. I want to ask a question. Say, may I check what I want?
This is what most decisions makers say. No, a woman should have full access. A woman should have full access to any position she desires or is capable of desiring. A woman, she desires and she's capable of delivering results, not just accepting anything. We are in the days when women are essential in the society and system. Dear women or girl, I want you to know that you are powerful, you are extremely important, and you are powerful, you are extremely important, and highly needed in all the systems. Because you have inner strength, ability, and other traits which the other sex has probably not even realized that you have. You have the ability to cater for all at the same time and multiply the current capital where you can double whatever was given to you. You have a nurturing nature, protective nature, and multitasking ability. It is what makes, when you give a woman a house, she makes it a home. When you give her a seed, she multiplies it. When you give her one person she takes care of, She takes care of her family and lots more. Women, your birth position or any position as first child, only child, all girls, mothers, wife, etc. does not make you less of a human or less capable to deliver on any role. To deliver on any role you are given. You are important. You are important and strong and full of value. As a woman, you are entitled to all the fundamental rights, fundamental human rights, sexual rights, and reproductive rights. So, not just the opposite sex. So, as a woman, those rights were made for all women and made for all humans, and not called fundamental men's rights. So, stop thinking less of yourself. Stop thinking that you do not deserve it. Everyone should. Stop thinking that there are some rights women are not entitled to. Dear woman or girl, know that you matter and are highly needed. People, system, and society will be incomplete without you. Imagine the world or home without a woman and a girl child. Without a woman and a girl child, it would not be a good place to be. Going forward, confidently think highly of yourself, because you are powerful and essential. You are the key of sustainability, longevity, and driving success. As a woman, you have the ability to correct any wrong or negative practice that is existing around you. Yes, that issue, problem around you can be fixed by you, because you have the ability. You can tackle the issue of rape, poverty, thuggery, because a woman has. Because a woman has the nurturing ability by nature. She is the one that will take care of her unborn child. She's the one that will take care of a born child and be with the child in all stages of behavioral development, from childhood stage to adolescence, to adolescenthood, to adulthood. To adulthood. A woman has the ability to inculcate a culture, behavior, value, and practice in the life of a child, such that when he is grown, he will not be involved in the act of forcing someone to have sex, rape children, raised by you should not be involved in stealing and killing. You have the power to correct wrongs within the next 10 to 20 years in any community you find yourself, if only you can use that power. Now, you know you can. Dear women, you are very essential in having a happy home. Also, your life partner, happiness, is in your hand. Happiness welcomes, happy home exists because the woman has made it so. Because the woman has made the home environment a place for anyone to find peace, laughter, and happiness. If a woman makes that home a sad place with no peace but trouble, nobody would walk into such home and be happy or have peace of mind. If there is one thing that makes anyone very productive and function well, it is when he or she is happy. That key to happiness is something a woman has. Starting from your look, your support towards your life partner, the peaceful relationship, care, pleasure, and your presence. If everyone knew about the essentiality of women, they would take care of their seed well enough without even inflicting physical, sexual, emotional pain on them. They will provide an enabling environment with all the support and access to opportunities or things she desires. Doing this will bring consistent happiness, which influences the longevity of their lives and sustainable success in all endeavors. Dear woman or girl, now you know how important and powerful you are. Stop thinking less of yourself and making statements like, I am only a woman. Everyone needs you. Everyone needs a woman. The contributions of women are fundamental to the functioning and progress of different systems as highlighted below. 1. Women bring diverse perspectives, experiences, and viewpoints that enrich the decision-making processes. Inclusion of women ensure a more comprehensive understanding of issues and more well-rounded solutions. Diversity. Innovation. Women's unique approach to problem solving and creativity drives innovation. Their diverse experiences and thinking style can lead to fresh ideas and novel solutions. Economic growth. When women are significant contributors to the economy as employees, entrepreneurs, and consumers, their appreciation, their participation in the workforce drives economic growth and stability. Social cohesion. Women often play central roles in families and communities. Their nurturing and caregiving roles contribute to social cohesion and well-being of society. Gender equality. Women participation in existing systems is crucial for achieving gender equality. When women are represented in decision-making roles, policies, and practices are more likely to address the need of all genders. Human rights. Ensuring women participation and empowerment is a fundamental human rights principle. Their involvement helps challenge discriminatory practice and advance equality. Sustainable growth. Women involvement is essential for achieving the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Women often have direct knowledge of issues related to health, education, and poverty, making their contributions critical to sustainable development efforts. Leadership. Women leaders bring unique leadership styles that promote collaboration, empathy, and inclusion. This leadership can lead to more effective and equitable outcomes. Thank you very much. I'm going for a restroom break. We are reading the book The Woman Fool by Adek Basi. somewhere when it is well taken care of, protected. That is how every woman is. A woman only look beautiful and blossom when she's well taken care of. And protected. If you are to choose between two flowers, which one would you pick? A or B? Many of us, we definitely go for flower A. But I want you to realize that every woman out there can be any of these flowers. Could be A or B. It depending on the environment, the owner of the flower, and things that the flower is exposed to. Every woman is owned by someone, either a husband, a father, a young girl growing up to be a woman, a young girl growing up to be a woman who is blossoming starts by how a father consistently took care of his flower. He provides accurate water, ensuring the flower is in a favorable environment. Providing care for the flower, trimming unwanted plants or thorns around the flower, and protecting the flower from being trampled and eaten by animals or trampled upon by someone. This flower is then passed to another owner. Husband or spouse, who continues the same care routine. If her husband does a good job, like a father, she would keep blossoming like a flower. If not, she becomes like flower blee, wrinkled, ugly, old, and unattractive. Dear women, I know you are going through a lot and you are often boxed. And you are often boxed with all the roles society, biology, an economy has placed on you. No matter what, you also have the responsibility of ensuring you remain a flower A, so you never become flower B. Determined to be flower A every time. Be determined to be flower A always. Another way, women are like flowers, is when it has to do with their feelings and love towards their immediate, intimate partners. Using a blossoming flower A as an analogy. As an analogy, analogy, there is a beautiful blossoming flower A, owned by someone, but made visible to many people around it, who also try to put effort to take care of the growing flower. You will notice the flower start teething towards a particular direction of sunlight, where it is watered or given appropriate sunlight. The flower, that is a similar concept. That is a similar concept, peculiar to women. You might be the owner of the woman as a, but note that she's also visible, like that flower, to other people. And when she seems to have another man caring for her, and taking care of her, her feelings will start teething in that direction. In no time, if that exposure is not cut off, owned by another man, and her feelings would be with someone else. Do not be surprised when that happens. flower, it is your responsibility or taking or to other take caretaker. Provide your flowers, protect it from being exposed. For other caretakers, provide the essential needs. Provide the essential needs of your flower and nutrients required by the flower. And make your flower environment conducive. The day you stop simple things like sweet communication, love, care, protection, and provision, and that same woman is exposed to someone doing all of that, you would have a higher probability of losing her. As a woman who wants to say that your partner ensures you are feeling, ensures your feeling remains intact, it is your full responsibility to prevent yourself from another exposure if possible. Disconnect yourself from the enabling factor. Disconnect yourself from the enabling factor. That could make you fit to another partner. Enforce simple action like not entertaining sexual romantic conversation with another man except your partner. Not expecting unnecessary gifts or monetary value from another man. With all these in check, your feelings will remain intact and refueled by your actual partner or owner. Dear men out there, no woman would want to divorce or cheat on the owner. Who consistently makes the flower blossom. Play your role. It is the desire of every woman to be and remain a blossoming flower, no matter how life is throwing things at you. Dear women, intentionally prioritize your self-care and well-being so that you can remain beautiful. Women as helpers, supporters, and partners. Helping and supporting are natural gifts that come with being a woman. Women have the ability to help anyone, any system, or any structure to achieve desired results. One benefit of having a girl, child, or woman in your life is the feeling of relieved because she's naturally wired to help, support. Partner, and to bring out the best in everything. One benefit a woman's presence and involvement brings is double results and a stress-free achievement. If men or people recognize this aspect that is embedded in women, they would have a smoother and they will have a smoother journey in life. It will actually reduce struggle, stress, low results, and stunted growth. Let's go back to creation. When man was made to be responsible for everything created, by God, it came with a lot of responsibilities, similar to what they need similar to what every man has today. Men have a lot of responsibility to take care of, but they need a woman to help, to support, and partner with them. To succeed. The help does not mean being a maid, but or a subordinate or assistant, but a support to enable success. It is not good for a man to be alone in carrying out his responsibility. Hence, he needs a woman to help, support, and partner with them to succeed. The help does not mean being a maid. Subordinate or assistant. But a support to enable success. It is not good for a man to be alone. In carrying out his responsibilities. Hence, he needs a woman to help him because she was made with super qualities and skill. A woman has a huge role to support and help her man become what he was destined to be. And since most men do not even recognize such role, potential and power of a woman, they do not see the need for the woman to help as much. But as they feel insulted, like she's trying to be the man. But on the other hand, the woman on the other hand, some men abuse the helping ability. Of a woman, especially if she's a wife and someone who use her strength and potential. But she uses the potential to drive success. In all aspects of life. So, the man is relaxed and laying back, putting all the weight and responsibilities on that woman. Such a woman is no longer a helper, supporter, or partner, but a sole contributor and a sole driver of success, and that is wrong. It comes with a lot of disadvantages. If a woman helps, supports, and partner with you on anything, it takes a bit of the responsibilities off you. But it also makes achieving results easier and the society a better place. She is only created to help and support, not to shoulder all the responsibilities of a man. I I also see men carry all the burden or responsibility, and at the end of the day, they feel so overwhelmed and stressed. They feel having a shorter lifespan because of the weight. Imagine one man trying to protect and provide all the needs from home to children, and the same man is responsible in building the desired lifestyle and future for his family. Including building a house, getting a car, taking care of vacations, that is a lot. He needs a helper. A woman is the helper. As a woman, equip yourself by building up your skill. And potentials. Acquire education and go for opportunities. Why available to you so that you can truly be an asset. You are and a helper to anyone and system around you. You are not a liability. You are not just an ordinary human. But a very valuable one at that. Women have made and can make significant contributions to every aspect of society, and their roles extend far beyond. Any single label or concept. Empowerment, equity, and respect for individual agency are essential considerations in any conversation about women or role. A woman as a helper can make a significant contribution and has been interpreted and understood in different ways throughout history. Throughout history. It is important to respect diverse perspective and recognize diverse perspective and recognize contributions. One, religious perspective. In some religious contexts, the idea of a woman as a helper is rooted in a different narrative. In the Christian faith, the term helper is often associated with the creation of Eve in the book of Genesis. The Bible describes Eve as an helper. Suitable for Adam to help him deliver on all that he was expected to do. With the use of their unique strengths to complement each other. Women are seen to be helping to provide emotional support, care, and love for their spouse. children, and others in their lives. They are seen helping to create a loving and stable home environment. They are seen as capable and vigorous helpers. Women may also serve as volunteers, teachers, and leaders in various capacities in the church, contributing to the spiritual and social well-being of their communities. The role of a woman in leadership varies widely among Christian traditions. However, interpretations of this concept interpretation of these concepts can vary widely, and many emphasize the idea of partnership and mutual support rather than the hierarchical relationship or assistance, as many calls it. In the Islamic way, interpretation and practice can also vary among different individuals. Page 51. Page 51. Page 51. Emeka's money. Emeka's money. A modern parable about the impact of corruption. ISBN 978-152-72-27248. Chapter 1. Emeka was a good man, and he tried to do good things for the people he liked. He also tried hard to make his boss happy. Emeka worked for a man who was in charge of the state in which he lived. His boss was a state governor. This is a very important person. State governors controls a lot of money for the people living in the state. And if they choose, can help make life better for their people. Every day, the state governor would hold a brilliant feast. There, he would be so There will be so much food, and the governor and his friends would laugh and eat and drink so much. Sometimes they will make themselves ill from overeating. There was always plenty of money for Emeka and his friends. People would bring money from all over the state so that the governor would make decisions that helped them. One day, an old school friend of Emeka turned up at the governor's house. He called Femi. He was called Femi. Femi was struggling to find a job. He went to Emeka for help. Do not worry, said Emeka. My boss can give you a job. He's trying to find someone to run the schools in the States. So, Emeka took his friend to the state governor to ask for a job. The state governor smiled and said, look at all the principal who wants a job. Have you ever run a school? Femi said he had not. The state governor said, since you are a maker friend, I'll give you the job. Femi was not very good at his job. He did not know how to run a school. The school buildings were never repaired. The teachers turned up to the wrong classes. Often, the children were left on their own. They fought and made a lot of noise. The children did not hear anything from the school that Femi ran. Another day, Emeka calls him, begged Emeka that Emeka should please that the government should pay him money to build some roads in the state. Emeka agreed and took him to see the governor. The governor said, you can build many roads for me, But if I pay you the money, you have to give me back half to show your thanks. Uche agreed. This is called a bribe. Sadly, after Uche has paid the bribe, there was not enough money to build the road well. Uche had not done a good job at all. Within weeks, there were holes in the road, and people were having all sorts of accidents. One day, a woman called Aisha came to see him. Aisha wanted to sell her land. She needed to raise money. To take a sick husband to a good hospital. To do this, Aisha needed a certificate from the governor. Aisha needed a certificate from the governor. This is called a land certificate. The certificate was supposed to cost 5,000 naira. But Aisha asked the maker to help. I will speak to the governor, said the maker. The governor said, why should I help Aisha? Do I know her? She needs, if she wants that certificate, then she needs to pay us extra. 5 million naira will do. Aisha did not have that much. So she went home. I could not sell her land. Chapter 3. Emeka was sad. started to wonder if the governor so he asked Femi, he started to wonder if he was a good man. So he asked Femi if he was a good man. Femi said, yes. He wondered, of course you are a good man. You helped me get the job. He then asked, Uche, if he was a good man. Yes, you are. Uche said, you helped me get money to build roads. This make her feel better. He decided to go home. On the way home, he saw an elderly woman who fell. Was in a lot of pain. What happened? I was driving home, and then my car spoiled. Your car I drove my car into a hole in the road and I crashed. My car is now spoiled and I have hurt my legs. It make her realize that it was a road that Uche had built. That Uche had built. He started to feel bad when he was getting close to his house. He saw an angry man shouting at his son. Why are you shouting at him? Asked Emeka. He's been going to school this whole time this whole time, and he has not learned a single thing. Emeka realized this one does not this one has not learned a single thing. Do not be angry. Emeka realized this was one of the schools Femi was running. Do not be angry with me. It is not his fault, said Emeka. Then, just as he was getting to his house, he saw Aisha in tears. Why are you crying? Emeka asked. I am crying because I could not sell my land, and I did not have the money to take my husband to a hospital. It looked like he will not get better. That was it. That was it. Emeka started to see that where he was trying to help people and do good things, he was actually making people sad. The next day, Emeka went to tell the governor about the people he had met. He told the story of the women who had crashed our car, the man whose son had not learned anything, and Aisha's husband who could not go to the hospital. We need to change how we do things. We should choose the best people for job, not just our friends. We should not ask people to pay us bribe. We should not ask people to pay us bribe to build road. We should not ask for extra money to get land certificate. To get land certificates they should only pay the right amount. All these actions are types of corruption. The governor was angry with Emeka. Is this how you want to thank me? I have been good to you. And your family. I've helped your friends and family. The governor sent him away and told him not to come back. Every 4 years, the people of the state get to choose who will be the governor. To make decisions for them. This is called an election. Emeka decided to run for governor. For the next election. When asking people to vote, for him, he told the story about the school, the road, and Aisha land. He told him how this has shown him the things he needed to do differently. He will now only choose the best people for the job. He will never ask for bribe. And he will only make people pay the right amount. Of money for their land certificate. The people were so angry with the old governor. And they voted in large numbers for Emeka, and he won. His old friend came to congratulate him. Wow, Emeka, did it. Congratulations. You have so much money. Now, you are the boss of this state. What will you do with it all? Emeka smiled and shook his head. That is what you are getting wrong. Said Emeka, it is not my money. It is everyone's money. Now make sure it helps. I'll make sure it helps everyone. Keyword: state governor. A leader of a state they are choosing by people during election. Bribe, land certificate, land certificate, a paper given to you when you buy land to show that you are the owner of the land. Corruption. When you use any power given to you that is supposed to help everyone, but instead use it to help yourself or your friends and family. Election. The way to make the most popular person, leaders, and make decisions for people. How you show vote? How you show who you want to be your leader? Fortune and temperance. Collected story. My senior, Idaiwo. eyes bien. No eyes bien. Tears of a bride. Tears of a bride. By Oyekule Oyedeji. Nine seven eight 069 3749. ISBN. Prologue. All action. Prologue. All actions. Amen. The scene opened with the bride sitting with a few of her friends. Clustering around as they dutifully strive to make her beautiful. The bride seems anything but happy. She looks pale, absent-minded. As if she's being prepared for a funeral. Or rather than for a marriage. Her friends occasionally tried to share her, but to no avail. The bride is tastefully dressed in traditional ashoke. With her neck, wrist, and ankle adorned with colorful beads. The bride parents emerge as if on cue. The bride rises to her feet. Her friends led her to her parents, who now sits a few meters away. On getting to them, she kneels down and buries her face in between their laps. In the background, a native song, a native bridal song. Iyamomilo is being hummed. The tempo rises to a climax and begins to drop gradually. The parents take seats in turn. To pray for the bride. In low tones. After the prayer sections, the bride mother lays a helping hand in bringing her daughter back to her feet. In an emotion-laden tune, she began singing a parting song in tears. With tears to synchronize with the woman from the background. She clings to her mother. Who pacify her for a while, but soon separates herself from her tenacious grip. The bride renews her tears as she comes to terms with reality. Her mother fights back. The wells of tears that have built up in her eyes as she bids her daughter farewell. A possession is soon found, which the bride leads as she begins the journey to her husband's home. She trots along as though her shoes were filled with heavy metals. After a few steps, she stopped abruptly, looks back at her parents, and locked eyes with her mother. However, the mother tears and goodbye wave says it all. She must face her destiny. She takes a deep breath and continues her journey. The chief priest is seen at the rear of the procession. He walks with the help of a swagger stick, which supports his fragile body. Though it shakes in his weak hand, with every step he takes, he stops midway, as if to catch his breath and gather strength for the journey ahead. He, however, shakes his head in utter despair as he begins his lamentation. Chief priest, when a fish begins to rot, it rots from the head. When it cries, its tears are mistaken for the water of his body. Lagelu, your bride cries again. Echoes of her endless cries have become a whisper. In the marketplace to you. Our choices and dignity you have slaughtered on the altar of greed and self-inflicted curses. Perhaps I should remind the little lizard who must hunt down every ant in town of the tale of a mighty lion who once ruled a distance, jungle wearing a big badge of brazen savagery, of whom the whole world later said he wasn't lost, he wasn't missed, he wasn't mourned, he died, just died. Act 1, Scene 1. Okiki staggered out of the house. Her eyes are swollen. and she was wide awake. And she was wide awake. She yawns and stretches lazily, covering her mouth with the back of her palm. She retires her wrapper. She stoops to get the water pot so that she will head for the stream. But stop midday. As she notices that blood has smeared her leg, she examines the blood and traces it up her thigh. A sudden wave of apprehension engulfs her. Akpekola, her mother, comes out of the room and calls her. Okiki turned with the speed of lightning to hide her blood-stained buttocks. What are you still doing there? That you've not gone to the stream? I stuttered Okiki. I what? You saw a ghost on your way back, or what? Or is that you? What is it that you saw today? Akpekole asked. Okiki, I forgot my head part. Then, go and get it and stop staring like a lost child. You still have a lot of work to do. When you get back, I hope you know that, said Akpekola. Yes, Mama, replied Okiki, as she began to move sideways towards the door, so she won't be facing her mother. Suspicious, Akpekola asked, what is it? What is this one that you are moving with your side? Okiki, scratching the back of her neck. Mama, it's nothing. Her mother probing eyes soon spots the blood stain on her legs just before she vanishes into the house. The revelation has a demoralizing effect on Akpekola. Okiki comes out shortly in a new dress after cleaning the blood stain on her body. She keeps a straight face from her mother feasting eyes and not really jack up her water pot. I am on my way, Mama. Okiki, her mother calls, hurts her. Yes, Mama, come here. Okiki reluctantly comes after, feebly protesting, but she's late for the stream. Where is your wrapper? Okiki pretends to be lost. I mean, the one you wore before you went in just now. It's dirty, and I want to wash it. Can I see it? Alarmed. What I just told you is dirty, Mama. Yes, and I've just told you that I want to see it. Do you have any problem bringing it just for me to see? Okiki remains fixed to a spot. Now, go in and bring that wrapper. Are you hiding anything from me? Okiki motions her head to signify no. Good. Then go get it. I'll be waiting. We have a lot to talk about. Okiki pulled down the pot and sluggishly goes to get the wrapper. She brings it in no time. The mother collects it and spread it up against the sky. Okiki keeps a distance from her mother and looks away. Her mother walks up to her, place her left arm around the daughter's shoulders and the palm of the other to guide her cheek to make their eyes meet. Okiki is shy-struck as she looks down, drawing imaginary lines on the ground with her big toe. This was your first blood, wasn't it? She nods. It's nothing to be ashamed of. It only means you are now a full-grown and virile woman. Ew. Please, come with me. Let's sit. Okiki mother takes a mat that is leaning against the wall and spread it on the floor. They both sit. Tears begins to drop from Akpekola eyes. Okiki became frightened seeing her mother weep. Mama, what is it? Why are you crying? Is anything wrong with me? No, nothing is wrong with you, my daughter. I am not prepared for this. I am not prepared to see you leave me now. Leave you? But I am not leaving you. You talk as though you were a child, but you are not anymore. You should know what I mean. When I said you are leaving me, now they will come for you. It grieves my heart, knowing I can't stop them. Mama, who will come for me? Suitors, my daughter. Suitors who get married for reason other than the need of a wife. Soon, you'll be introduced to the adult game of shame and greed. She cries again. Okiki consoles her. It's all right, Mama. Please, to be married isn't something to shed tears for. Amused, Akperola said, says who? Okiki, you will cry. I mean real tears. Cry? Tears? I'm lost, Mama. Is it such a bad thing? Akperola replied, I am afraid it is. It used to be a thing of pride. What every girl looks forward to. That the man of her dreams would come to seek her hand in marriage. Not now, when hands are taken with disregard for how the owner of the hand feel or think. Men have turned it to a game of greed, a weapon of oppression, a veritable tool of getting even with foes. The bride has been reduced to a helpless lamb being led to the slaughterhouse. So you see why it has become such a bad thing. I can't possibly tell you all you need to know now, but the most important is the bridal tears ritual, which you have to learn and perfect. Must one be married? Okiki asks her mother. Can you cope with the stigma of an outcast? It is unacceptable in this part of the world for a girl that has come of age to decide not to get married. I don't have to tell anyone I am of age. Aquariola laughs. What is your name? My name? Okiki asks. Yes, your name. I am Okiki. And what does that mean? It means fame. Exactly. So is your womanhood. It makes you famous among men. It announces you to the world that you are up for grabs. Really? Yes. Surprised. They feel drawn to you like moths to light. Okiki is now pensive. But please, I don't mean to frighten you. I am just preparing your mind. Thank you, Mama. The pleasure is all mine. Mama, yes? Can I ask a question? Please do. How was your life with Papa? Was he a good husband to you? Mr. G. Kale, your father, he was the best that ever was. Though we are together only for a short period before he was brutally murdered. If there is a reincarnation, I would like to be married to him again. He was a great man, deserving warrior of a man of honor, a great honor. Okiki, who killed him? Who killed my father? Surprise. Why did it take you that long to ask? I guess I was afraid to dig into his word. Perhaps I might be disappointed. I might be disappointed. If you knew him, you would be proud of him. Even now, that I didn't. I felt proud of him. The identities of those who killed your father were never hidden. They were people who knew him too well. His own people. How did he die? I want to know. He was killed in an ambush. An ambush. Yes. During his unguarded hours, he was trying to read Lagelu of his dregs, and that proved to be his greatest undoing. He was killed in cold blood. They killed him, she sobs. Okiki heaves a sign of despair. It's all right, Mama. I'm sorry to have caused old wounds to bleed. At least, I know my father was a good man. A mother not. I want to be on my way now. I am already late. Don't be long, my child. Okiki picks the water bottle and exits. Lights fade slowly. Act 1. Scene 2. Light open on a coffee and a GBK lying crisscross on the ground with a GBK head on a coffee chest and his chest and his arm around her. A coffee eyes are closed as he savored the splendor of the moment. His index fingers never run through her body, drawing imaginary line with his teeth. Ajibike curiously raised her head from her chest to look into his face, only to discover a white man playing. Ajibike, and what could be going on in your crooked mind? Like I have the whole world in my hands, replied Akofi. Ajibike, now, before this feeling translates into ideas, I should be on my way home. I am gone. She quickly gets home. Akofe opens his eyes and stands up. GBK, you don't mean you are going? I wouldn't bet on it if I were you. But we have hardly settled down. We haven't even shared any thought. Cutting. Maybe there's nothing to talk about. Akovo, I wouldn't bet on it if I were you. But we've hardly settled down. You know, I'll give up the whole world to be with you. You are my sunshine, that precious peace that makes all the difference. Don't let the sun set before it is time. Burst out in a fit of laughter. I like it when you look that serious. Who told you I could walk out on you? And why don't you ever say these things until I put up a drama? Why did you do that? Akofo asked. Love, you are getting too reflective for my liking. So, I had to get you talking. And I did. Didn't I? Akofo keeps mouth. Say it. Yes, you did. Akofo said. Ajibike. Good. So let's talk. Smiles. Akofo. You should have told me you were dying to let me talk. It teases and fondles her cheek. But I have a song instead. A song, not in affirmation. You didn't tell me you are a singer. For your sake, I'll be anything. I'll even climb the moon if I find you there. Jokes, chokers, and GBK. And I will give up my life to be with you forever. You are my everything. Our love is what I live for. She lets out a breath, and a flash of mood sweep across her face, which she quickly veiled with a grin. So, let's hear that song, Mr. Singer. Cross. Curiosity furrows his eyebrow. What's that? What? That look is nothing. When did you start hiding things from me? And GBK surrenders. Thank you very much. I'm going on my rest break. Kiki, I want to
culture, stories of heroes, legacies forever be. Beautiful Edo, glorious Edo, you're the heartbeat of Nigeria. Beautiful Edo, glorious Edo, stars are singing over you. You're the land people dream to be. Unite and stand with each other. Forgive and let it go. Together we can stand, come what may. And the future lies in us. Teach our children to teach their children what our fathers taught. To fear and love the Creator, only then shall we succeed. Beautiful Edo, glorious Edo, you're the heartbeat of Nigeria. Beautiful Edo, glorious Edo, stars are singing over you. You're the land people dream to be. The ancient city is calling. Oh, arise, sons and daughters of the land.
I am worried. Worried about what? Worried about us. About the love we share. I hate to imagine the obvious. It's about him, isn't it? Yes. Films. Araba. I saw him on my way here. You know how much I have been avoiding him, as one would a plague. But he seems to lurk in the shade, like a prowling predator, waiting for the best time to strike. He's buying time. I know it. Ever since he became the custodian of the staff of Lagelu, his wish has been to number me among his many wives. You need to see the way he looks at me with those filthy eyes of his. I have a strong feeling he's about to strike. What should we do, my love? We'll find a way around this. I assure you. If we don't, let's make one they call the sharp blackout. Light up on Araba, having a nap. His back is on the wall of his room. He wakes up abruptly from a bad dream, stands to his feet, and ruminates about the dream. Lobito approaches from behind. Lobito praises Arabao, the lion of Lagelu, whose roar sent shivers down the spine of the enemies, the great warrior. by whom breath men were slain in their thousands. Araba is your name, the big and unshakable one. If you are called Abara, it is because you are a slap on the cheek of your adversaries. Araba sneeze. Lobito, are you so undesigning? Can't you see? I am trying to think here. Apologetically, Lobito said, "Oh, I am sorry to have been such a nuisance. Please, pardon my foolishness." It's all right. Araba continues his meditation. Lobito, finally breaking the silence, said, "And what could have taken you this far into Thought's land?" "A dream," said Araba. Lobito was surprised. "A dream? Are you telling me that it is a dream that has done this to you?" "Of course, it's not just a dream, but it's a strange dream. I am not particularly a dream person. So, if I have one, I don't push it aside. There has to be a substance, a message somewhere. And that's what I'm trying to decipher. Can I be let into it?" Hesitate for a moment. Why not? But don't put wings into it. Never. You should know what I'm capable of doing by now. I know. But I still need to remind you. Now, come, let's have a seat. They had a seat. The dream, it began. I saw in my dream a gathering of animals of all kinds. They were in what you could call a meeting. Or a meeting presided over by the lion, their leader. The deer began to scheme to unseat their leader. The deer began to scheme to unseat the lion from his exalted throne. The lion was, however, unmoved, as he was more than equal to the challenge. Unexpectedly, he cornered the deer in no time. And instead of devouring, he found pleasure in turning him into a sport. This continued for a while until the unimaginable happened. A strong wind blew across the land. It was fierce and wide. And before anyone knew what was happening, it blew both the lion and the deer into oblivion, leaving the smaller and weaker one unscratched. That is a paradox. It is indeed absurd. That is the point. How can a wind be so fierce as to empty the coconut of its water, and yet the leaves of that palm tree are unshaken? It's a riddle. Yes, a very big one. I sense a bad omen from this dream. A very bad omen. We will unravel it before it unravels us. Now, you talk like someone who has been and dined with me. I have a job for you. Okay. At your beck and call. Then Araba said, if the eyes must not see evil, and the whole body must be on the alert. Good. He taps him on the shoulder. Good. But first, I have a teaser for you. Now, why do you think the bear pants for the brooks? Dehydration, of course. Dehydration. Yes, a popular opinion, but not the fact. Not the fact. You see, the day had has a strong scent. strong enough to be taken by a predator. Even a man. So in order to prevent attacking the dogs in the groups, the dogs in the loose. So in order to prevent attracting predators to itself, it locks in the rooms. So it locks and brooks and continually submerge itself. So he gave we must be a step ahead of this. I want you I want you to reposition yourself at your beck and call. You see, strong to get picked off by its predator. So, in order to prevent attracting predators to itself, it locks at brooks and continually submerge itself in the water to kill the effects of the scent. That is quite revealing. We must be a step ahead in this. I want you to reach the there before it gets to the brook. Draw him out with bait, and the scent will be obvious. Let your ears, all parted lips, will be obvious. Let your eyes to pee every moment, and your nose to sniff out the slightest suspicion beacon, and speak to him in a whisper. And speaks to him in a whisper. Wow, you are a genius. That's why I am the custodian of the staff of Lagelu. Let's use that bait. I can't wait to see the cash. Araba's house. Lobito walks briskly into the scene. My Lord, cries out as Araba emerges. Almost immediately, you were right. Alamu is the enemy that appears as a friend. He desires your crown with an obsession. He fell so much for the bait, like a hungry dog would for a bowl of bones. You need to see his excitement when I told him I was never Araba storage. Araba replied, there is no smoke without fire. I know the dream was a pointer to something evil, but I never expected it. So I never expected it to be Aremu. I know an opposed foe no longer has power over one of these things. An opposed foe no longer has power over one of this life. That coward wanted to catch me unawares. He has forgotten that no matter what, no matter how early a child rises to go to farm, he will always meet the stump in the farm. If he wanted a fight, he should have asked for it and not tried to steal one. A mischievous smile played. I have a few surprises for him though. I will use this strategy against him. I know you are never short of surprises. Yes, only that this time I'll be acting out his part. And one more thing, I want you to fish out all those that know something about the scoop. The friend of your enemy is your enemy. As Alamu goes down, they all go down with him. A deafening sound from a wall. Trumpet rends the air. There is pandemonium as people run hectares scatter. Lives at the hive of hordes, bees. A large crowd is soon formed by the people at the village square. Curiosity is etched on their faces as Alamu as they await the wrestlers. Alamu emerges from the rear with his female supporters chanting. Let the parents warn their children. It is going to be tough today. Let the parents warn their children. The drummers joins in the hype as they beat the rhythm of the song. Alamu makes a show of his muscle and settles in the corner with the supporters. The camp becomes divided. As some pitch their tents with him. Araba and his supporters. He will be beaten restlessly. He will be beaten restlessly. He who is weak but ambushes one. He will be beaten mercilessly. The two wrestlers The two wrestlers the two wrestlers leave the crowd. The two wrestlers leave the crowd for the center. And start fiercely. At each other. The drumming comes to an abrupt end. And the gathering becomes silent. Ideleke makes our way to where the pillars of Lagulu stand. On getting there, on getting there, Ideleke makes a way to where the pillar of Lagulu stand. On getting there, she kneels down. And bowed in reverence. One of them pats her on the back with a local hand fan and hands over to her a white feather in stone. Which she keeps separate in a separate hand. She gets up and dances around, showing forth her two hands. The crowd suddenly bounds back to life, chanting, "This is play, this is fight." She dances close to the two men in the center. Showing a hand for them to make their choice publicly. Aremu Bora boasted. His supporters shouted. And then she raised her hand and danced around, showing the gathering Alamun's choice. His choice. Araba grabs the lady right arm, lifts her up, then poses for combat. Then Arabu quickly and swiftly responded. The drummer began to drum soft tune, but swiftly. The drummer began to drum softly as the men we should keep on getting to them. She kneels down and bow in reference. One of them puts her on the back of her chair. His supporters shout and jump for joy. He saw others shout and jump up for joy. He saw others shout and jump for joy. Idileke dances back towards the two. This time, looking onto you wait. If you are challenged to a combat, you are a coward. And I will grab you right in the hand, lift it up, and poses for combat. The atmosphere became very tense as they moved quickly around each other. As they moved quickly around each other. Alanu was falling into the paintings. The paintings of her face begin to form that uncontrollable happening out. Well, what I want to discuss with you, thank you, Jesus, is nothing strange. But before I continue, when you are at the village square this evening, did you watch the Jakande, Ajigbeke, Ajibike notes? Then, Ajibike notes in affirmation, refusing to raise her head. Are you aware of the winning team? Examine. Good. And you are aware of the winners. Okay, I am coming then. He breezes in and appears almost immediately with the staff of Lagulu. He assumes his seat. GBK, what am I holding right now? Well, in your hand is the racket. Okay, the bull of all the service. He sends this to us shortly after the contest. Shortly after the contest. He's asking for your hand in marriage. The last sentence. Ada. Looking at her door, she has just been repassed a dead sentence. Yes, Papa. Why the tears? Why are you crying? You should be happy, my child. Thousands of your kind are begging. Thousands of your kind are begging. Like this. You don't know how fortunate you are. Papa, I can't. I can't marry Aragba. You can't marry Aragba. Your response is too sudden. How can you say you can't marry Aragba? I knew. Why can't you marry Aragba? Your response is too sudden. Well, you can't marry Aragba when you've not given it a chance or a thought. This didn't start this evening. I knew it was coming. If you claim you knew, you should have prepared your mind then. How can I, Papa? He's not. I don't love him. Is that your fear? Don't worry. You will love him soon. How can I, Papa? You will find love in marriage. I mean, I am in love with someone else. Don't delude yourself, my child. You can't live in the past. You know, I do. You know as well as I do. You know as well as I do. You know as well as I do. That you can't live in the past. Love has no place in marriage. Of today, Lagelu. How should it be so? In your time, you marry the woman you choose. Yes, in my time you said. But in your time, the story has changed. GBK, I advise you to sleep over it. And I believe by tomorrow, you should be in a better frame of mind. And GBK protests. But I, no buts. You know the custom. You know the custom and tradition of this land too well. It is unheard of. I felt I should let you know of his proposal and that I have done. And that I have done. Yawns. I am tired. I need to go to bed now. He gets up, makes his way to go, but stops midway. Looks back at his sobbing daughter. You will marry Araba. He goes into the room. Ajibike keeps sobbing. She points a finger to her chest. Me, marry Araba. No, never. Ajibike waits patiently. at the village square. For a coffee. For a coffee. He appears before long. And hurries up to her. Half walking, half running, he looks apprehensive. As soon as he gets to her, Ajibike, why did you send such a frightening message to me? What is it that can't wait till tomorrow? What is it that can't wait till tomorrow? Tomorrow might be too late. Now I am here. What is it? I mean, what is biting you? Akofo, it has happened. What has happened? She keeps mute. Please, save me from this torture. Tell me what has happened. The worst has happened. The worst? What worst? Well, he presented the staff shortly after he had defeated Alamu this evening. And of course, he asked for my hand in marriage. And what did your parents say? And what do you think they are going to say? I am sure you haven't forgotten the tradition of these. Forgotten that my father is to be seen as an icon of Lagelu tradition. Damn tradition. He became furious and restless as he paced. Damn tradition. This was a missile we saw coming, and yet it has hit us in the eye. What do we do? What future? What future? And yet, it has hit us. What future does our love have? We can't Just sit and watch them do this to us. Bears her cheek in his palm and raise her head that their eyes meet. I won't allow anything happen to us. I won't. So, I will come up with something. Definitely, I will. You don't understand. Here is the time. We don't have. So, what do we do? Words must be sent to him, and latest tomorrow. Confused, I will come up with something. He is not going. He's not going to like it. He's not going to have you. That I promise. Okay. I know what to do. I know a way out of this. You do? Follow me. Okay. She drags him by the hand to the corner. Sleep with me. Impregnate me. That will stop him. Looks left and right. Are you alright? Please, my love. We don't have time. Do you have any idea what you are saying? Of course I do. It's our only hope. Please. She makes to undo her wrapper. But Akufo stopped her. It won't get to that. We must keep our honor. Intact and not make the ground difficult for our clan. Wow. It's time somebody stood up to this tradition of yoked marriage. It's time for a change in Lagelu. Lights open on Akofo, walking to Aragba's house. Just as is within a shouting distance, it starts to bark his name. Aragba, Aragba, come out. Come out. Lobito came out unperturbed. Why do you shout? As though you were in the marketplace. I don't have any business with you, Akufo said. Go and call Aragba to come out and face me like a man. Show some respect, lover boy. Is it that pinching you that you couldn't even allow the day to break properly? The day? Yes, you couldn't allow the day to break properly before trying to settle scores. To settle scores. So, just call Laraba out. I don't have any business with you. Just call Araba. Do a last chunk of your heart. He has already. You know that, don't you? So, he has no business with a piece of your mind. And we advise that you wake up from your fantasies and face reality. This is reality. Don't. Never you think you can take what is rightfully mine. Really? Yes. Just go and about. Then be a man and fight for it. That is if you are so much cherished that, it is that simple. We cannot be barbaric, even if we cannot have even if we cannot have a civilized conversation. Well, you better mind your choice of word. We cannot all be barbaric in an uncivilized society. In an uncivilized society, you had better mind your choice of word. You better mind your choice of word, or you have yourself to blame. So, the truth pinches you. Well, tell him. Tell him since he has decided to pull a horse with me. I don't know any toothless dog that bites. Well, I don't know. They forget to tell me. I can't read fast. So now they say me cannot push myself reach 7:20. I don't know if Let him also know it's an effort in futility. Ajibike, you cannot take Ajibike cannot be taken away from me. Really? You are fighting a lost battle. Ajibike is never yours in the first place. So, you need to correct that impression that she's been taken away from you. That she's been taken away from you. I understand your frustration, but don't worry. I'll be kind enough to send you an invitation for the wedding. I can't wait to see you suffer a heart attack. You will never have such luxury. And neither would such wedding take place. Well, you have my words on that. Let him also know.
I want to for your break. I want to for your break. I want to waste time. You don't fool me, please.
I go just go sleep. I go sleep
over the global audience.
I will sleep till tomorrow when I'm weak. I go sleep till tomorrow where? So, you need to correct that impression that she's been taken away from you. I'll be kind enough. I'll be kind enough. Yeah. I'll be kind enough to send you an invitation for the wedding. You will never have such luxury, and neither would such wedding take place. You have my words on that. Only in this dream, only in his dream, can he be married to Ajibike. Even if he makes his proposal on his knees, Ajibike can't be his. You are right for once. But on the contrary, He doesn't have to make his proposals on his knees. And the poor girl doesn't have a choice. You see, that is the beauty of this whole thing. Greed has beclouded your conscience. I will take that as a slip of tongue. Be prepared. The battle line has been drawn. Lobinto. I take that as an open challenge. But I must warn you, thousands of your kind are no match for me. We shall see. Leaves angrily. Coward. Suddenly, I go fade trust. With a heavy heart, he gets to a spot where and he stopped to ruminate. Soliloquizes. This is beyond me. How do I go about this? Surmounting this ordeal. I am stripped of ideas. Well, but I boasted I was going to stop him, but I don't know how. How does one stop the ripple that once the water is disturbed? Well, how do I face a word without jigging? This is more than I bargained for. Wow. Could it be that I am having a bad dream? Well, he closes his eyes. And if it is, I want to wake up. Now, please. Tell me, please, somebody, wake me up and tell me it's all a bad dream. And leave me there. And if it is, tell me, Aragba, it's not taking a GBK from me. Tell me, I was only having a nightmare. He swings his head from side to side. Oh no. Do that favor and wake me up. Please, wake me up. A tap on his shoulders. Marike jolts him out of his reverie. Was I sleepy? I don't think so. You mean? I was not sleepy. And I doubt if you are sleeping because you are still on your feet. But you were talking to yourself. I hope you are alright. Do I look sick to you? To be honest with you, yes. You look like a frightened chicken. I am perfectly alright. Thank you for your observation. I am only being concerned. That's all. You know? You've been standing there alone and talking to yourself. A lot of things could be involved. A lot of things could be involved. Insanity. Like insanity. Like insanity. Well, I am not mad. Are you sure? Yes. Okay. I am only being concerned. You know, no, please, no. I cannot insinuate such. How can I insinuate such evil? The gods we never allowed that. Never. I meant no harm at all. Akofolus Ata. I'll be on my way now. Idelike Arumokera. Chatting on their way home from the stream. Bearing earthen water pot on their head. He has proved to so many of you that he's not only smart, but also strong. Only so the fact do not worry. I don't blame him. God has revealed his distractors to him. It will be sheer foolishness to leave him a free man, irritated. So the fact that he imprisons Alamu does not bother you. Why would it worry me? I am sure Alamu would have done something. Or same thing rather, if the situation were to be reversed. It's an open secret that he hates Aramu. He never ceases to amaze me. You know, Romoke, flow with the tide. I mean, just close your eyes and imagine what being the wife of the bear what being the wife did you say wife? You know that's a rematch. You know that's a mirage. Because the best you can do or be is to be counted among multitudes of wives. Multitudes of wives. Well, and to think you can actually look forward to that is disgusting. Wait, are you serious about what you are saying? How do I know? How do I say it so? You will know I'm serious. Laugh heartedly. Which one? Please, don't kill me with laugh. I can see you haven't. Anyway, you're just like a noise in the marketplace. Well, fantasy, my friend. Araba is my focus for now, and I will get him. Fantasy, my friend, fantasy. You can tag it, whatever new, you will tag it. All I know is that He has bought an ant-infested wood. And lizard must come to feast with him. Delicate. You can target. Don't you feel awkward leading a man in matter like this? I don't know the meaning of awkward though. Really? Yes. Okay. But what I know is that the day he won the staff of Lagelu, he also won my heart. When I thought you and Lobinto had something going, well, stop thinking, my dear, and start seeing. I don't even try me. I must have been blind then. The truth is that I told him the only way I will take his advances serious is to win. The staff of Legelu. Failing. I am afraid you might lose on both ends. How do you mean? Our fish is not swimming in your direction. Least, I know. What do you mean? His mind is presently preoccupied by Ajibike wow. How to number Ajibike amongst his wife. I'm going. Shocked. Did you say Ajibike? Yes. That can't be true. What can't be true? You're still here they left you. A lot of us, a lot of us, a lot of things have happened, my dear. You are not aware that I presented the staff of Lagelu to our GBK parents. Marriage preparations have started. What? Impossible. Where did you hear all this from? Well, sometimes I wonder if you ever see beyond your nose. I do. Akofe is gradually losing his sanity over the matter he was seeing this morning, talking to himself. I mean, every bit of it. I am not sure he can survive the trauma. If what you say is true, then I don't want him dead. If he elopes with a GBK, the coast will be clear for me. Well, it irritates me to talk. It irritates me each time you talk so shamelessly. Don't you have any pride? Pride. Leave pride first. It can come later. Really? I can't deceive myself. I believe if you want something, under the bed, you have to bend down. And that is exactly what I am saying. Wow. That is exactly what I am doing. To end, the end, they say, justify the means. Ronke shakes her head. I really wonder what I'm doing with you. It is not your fault. Act 2, Scene 4. Light open. On Akpelola and her daughter, Okiki. Akpelola is on tears with a wrapper. I know your father will not sleep. That is why it is painful. Okay. It is painful for me to see you leave. But Mama, I don't want to leave you. Manage a smile at her daughter. He had presented the staff to our GBK parents. It is not only a matter of time before he gets here. Good morning, ma. Leaning on the mat. Good morning. Romoke. How are you doing? Very fine, ma. Sit beside Okiki. What happened to you? You were not at the Jakadi last night. Thanks. Sure. You don't look alright to me. Is she sick, Mama? Yes. No, she is not. Your friend is okay. Your friend is okay. Mama, yes. There's a question that has been bothering our mind for so long. Really? Yes. Share it. Thank you, Mama. Share it. It's about our parents. Okay. What about your parents? Nothing. It's obvious. Our parents were different. It's obvious our parents. What about them? It's obvious our parents were different sometimes in the past. I mean, Rome, okay. What happened to our parents? But at present, it's only a warrior that is victorious in Ijakadi that amounts all the marriageable virgins to himself by a simple act of presenting the lagelu to their parents. So, we don't understand. Why is this so? Your observations are right. It's a long story. However, it started well. Lagelu is a land where endowed by the gods. And land yielded her strength. And this turned to be an unprecedented boom in Lagelu. Palm oil business. The boom in business meant that the oil pits had to be reconstructed to process the oil to meet the ever increasing demand. The women, they are the trees hold, extracting the oil with sweat and feet, made sore by the hot and hard carnage. While men made merry and went to sleep. The wives began to murmur, saying, the wives began to murmur, and there awoke a consciousness in them. There was a agitation to control the words they had created, like the saying. Thank you very much. Shall we go in on a recess? A short break.
Um, Thank you everyone for coming. Please, let's go to social media, Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. Let's take a picture, make a video, and use the hashtag Injerime. Then the other hashtag Injerime GWR to post your videos and pictures. Please let's do that so that we can help this event get visibility. Thank you.
and foolishly welcomed them with open arms. I remember with nostalgia how we sang, danced, and jubilated, not knowing we had just made a pact with the devil. It wasn't easy. But it wasn't long before we realized this fact. After they had slain the head of each clan in a calculated and massive onslaught, we became stupefied, conquered, and utterly confused. And then, what all dirt was no longer important. The rabid dog has tasted blood, and there seemed to be no more stopping it from biting, from a biting spree. Some not so courageous men of Lagelu fled. Fled the land. And those that remain and those that remain out of cowardice and fear of being lynched, refuse to have anything to do with marriage. Getting a suitor in Lagelu became as hard as wringing water out of a stone. So, our warriors skillfully exploited the vacuum they created in our various homes to assume the role of Okoilu. She noticed the girls If you notice, the girls are lost. What I mean by Okoilu is a husband to us all. This practice now became a tradition passed from that time till this day. Looking back now, I guess we took it too far. If only we had known. Maybe. Just maybe. We wouldn't have been in the known. We wouldn't have been in the mess we now find ourselves. In both ways, we lost. So now that you know where you are coming from, it is very important you always remember that Moradiu, we win, Mama. We are most grateful to you for taking the pains to enlighten us. Yes, it is painful, but the pleasure is mine. Moradiu and Rumoke stands to go. Would like to be on our way, ma. I'll see you off. Thanks for calling. Okiki sees them off. Light focuses on GBK's mother, sweeping the surroundings. GBK emerges from the house a short while later. Taking the broom from her mother, she continued the sweeping. We are back from the stream already. Yes, Mama. I came through the backyard. Okay. Well, that's for the record. Unless I forget, you have to start learning your bridal tears. In earnest, you know, you will soon be a bride. Ajibike stopped at that moment. Gaze into the sky for some seconds. Before looking over her shoulder to her mother. Mama, if there would be any tears in these eyes of mine, it won't be bright. It won't be brighter tears. Started. Ajibike, did I hear you well? Mama, you did. There is no way I'll be married to Araba. And please, Mama, I don't want you to shed tears over my coffee. May the gods forbid that. My eyes will never shed such tears. Then, you must empathize with me. She goes before her mother and kneels. I beg of you, Mama. I beg of you, Mama. Don't sentence me to eternal sorrow. You will, if you don't stop this forced marriage. Thus far, you have battered my joy. If you continue with this marriage, my life will be taken. Will you stop raining curses on yourself? What? When did you start to talk like this? I curse not myself, Mama, but a curse has been laid on me by the tradition of this land. Is getting married to Aragba a curse to you? Do you hate him that much? Or is there something else to this? Mama, you married for love, but in ours, love has no place in marriage. You find love in marriage, my dear. And if you found it outside marriage, what sustains the marriage? So, a man is responsible for this. I thought as much. It's not a man, Mama. It's love and a will to live this life a happy person. Soberly. But Lagelu has a tradition by which there was a time when this so-called tradition started. But Lagelu has a tradition by which a virgin is given in marriage. And it can't be taken in marriage, you mean? There was a time when the so-called tradition started, there must be a time it ended. And it is now. It has to be stopped. What makes you think anybody can stop it? Because nobody was bold enough to stand up to it. Well, Mama, I will. I can't suffer such a cruel fate. The mother relapsed into a deep thought. Mother and daughter, they are jolted as Lapini creeps in. Welcome, Papa. Welcome. Thank you. So I had to rush home. I had no strength to carry on. So I had to rush home. To appease the worms in my stomach. Go and get your father food. She dashes in. Anoyeni who gets a stool. For her husband to sit on. Ajibade dashes in again. Well, thank you, my daughter. Ajibaji emerged with food in 2 bowls, one containing the meat and the other the soup. He sits and makes himself comfortable. As his daughter places the food before him on her knees. Please, the water be fast. Ajibade dashes back in again. Are you that hungry? Oye us. I am starving, not hungry. Ajibade emerges with a bowl of water. Lapini reaches out and collected the water, hurriedly rinsed his hands with it. Thank you, my daughter. Baba Ajibade, there is something we need to talk about. Oh, yes. She finds a stool and sits beside him. It's about Ajibade and an intended marriage to Araba. What about it? I am afraid for her. It was a bushmeat. Is anything wrong with her? She's very withdrawn. And moody of late. which is quite unlike her. So, I asked her, what the problem was. She said so many things. Well, I intended marriage to Aragba. Things like what? Awful, frightening things. Like I will weep. Like I will weep. On a coffee. The gods forbid. The gods forbid. Well, I asked her, you need not worry. She said we'll be sentencing her to internal sorrow if we force her to marry Aragba. Do not be worried. Is that why you look worried? Baba GBK, I would not want us to take the matter with such indifference. What indifference, GBK? You women. You women are your thoughts. You let your imagination run wide. The guy is being emotional. The guy is just being emotional. They are jolted as Lapini creeps in. Well, maybe we should have a second thought about this matter. Stoned. The most you're journeying to Lapini's mouth, stop midway and drops back into into the bowl. Second thought. Did I hear you say second thought? Oyeniku, why do you talk like a child? There needs to be you talk like a child that needs to be enlightened. And you talk like a child that needs to be enlightened about the custom, traditions of his people. You know quite well that tradition can't be broken. With wide mouths. Peace. She stands up and takes a step. As though she was leaving. Then, hearts and turns to face her husband. Maybe tradition can be broken. with mouths wide open. He shakes his head as if to confirm his ears has not fallen off. What did you just say? Napini asks. Emphatic, I said. Maybe the tradition can be broken. My daughter has lost her sleep and joy for no other reason than the yoke imposed by the tradition. I can't stand to see her miserable, all in the name of tradi, cutting sharply, rising to his feet. Lapini, would you shut your trap? Nonsense. Aren't nonsense. What has come over him? Oyekulu, knowledge, truth, power, liberty. Those are the things that have come upon me. Peace. She stands up and stand some step back. She has the right to choose. Whoever she wishes to marry. I will not allow anyone or any tradition to send my daughter to early grave. You know, she is all I have. Lagbani parted its lips. Finally, he finds a word. I can't believe this. Iyajibike, you raise your voice at me. You would question my authority. How dare you over my daughter's marriage? You question my authority? How dare you? How dare you, Nihu? Who pounded yam for you and told you not to worry about the soup. I will show you who the boss and Lord of this house is. When her husband comes for her, you try and stop her. Laugh sarcastically on you. You only make yourself an object of ridicule. By the time the whole village knows you are giving a pregnant woman in marriage. Confused. Pregnant? Who is giving a pregnant woman in marriage? Ask me again. Since we don't all see with our eyes, who is pregnant? And who is giving a pregnant woman in marriage? Lapini asked. Oh, it is you. It is you that cannot see that GBK is pregnant. Lapini. GBK pregnant. Abi GBK pregnant. It can't be. Abi GBK emerges almost immediately, alarmed. Papa, Abi GBK. She sees the fury in her father's canny eyes and slowly gravitated towards her mother. Abi GBK, is it true that you are pregnant? She locks eyes with her mother. I see. Here lies the answer to her father's questions. Abi GBK, are you pregnant? Lips beats frantically as she fumbles for what to say. I am what? Lakmini shouted, raises her hands to hit her. She evades him and hides behind her mother. You want me to strike that dumbness off you? She sobs. I can't believe this is happening to me. You condone your daughter on issues like this. That is why she's my daughter. I see. Well, you are in for the shock of your life. Pregnancy or no pregnancy, dead or alive, I am giving GBK and in marriage to Arava. And there is nothing, I repeat, nothing you can do about it. He lives in rage. GBK heightens her cries. And her mother comforts her. It's all right, my dear. It's all right. Okay, we shall win this battle. I forgot. I confess it. At the village square. With his face buried in the hollow of his palm. Ajibike emerges and walks towards him. His eyes are swollen and red. She taps his shoulders on getting to him. And Akofo looks up at her. Ajibike let go of the tears that have built up in her eyes. Kofo stands and comforts her. He places his left palm on her cheek and uses the other to wipe the tears from her eyes. Things are falling apart. Well, we must remain strong and inseparable. Father left home in annoyance. Only God knows what he's up to. Well, what happened? I brought my mains to my mother. I said, I told her I will never marry a robber. So, I appealed to her conscience. And she decided to fight on our side in this battle. Hoping that it will dampen his resolve, but it never did. She tried to win Papa over, but he was adamant. So she plotted that I was pregnant. Not hoping that it would dampen his resolve, but he never did. He said, even if I am dead, he will still give my corpse to Aragba in marriage. It is that serious. Really, an idea is coming to me now. Do you know that the rain is not as black as it seems in the sky when it's fall? Just hold on for me. Even if it's your last breath, it's my life, even if it's my last breath, I will. To be without you is to be dead. You became my love. Lagelu is about to witness the power of love, our love. Light fades. Aragba is outside. Is out, wetting the blade of his cutlass on a stone. Ideleke Greeting, my Lord Aragba. Your strength be renewed with the passing of the day. Evening, Ide Beleke. To what do I owe this honor? We don't see the whole, in the daytime. I hope all is well. It is. Thank you. I presume you came back to look for the Binto here. Not really. It is you I've come to see. Myself, well then, have your seat. Thank you. May I offer you water to drink? Please, don't bother. I am okay, thank you. So, yes, I've come to tell you something. I know it's crucial to your decision you are trying to make. And what could that be? It's about a GBK. It's about the fact that Alliance you've presented the staff of Lagelu to our parents, requesting a hand in marriage. If that is what you've heard, you have heard well. Irritated. There is nothing warrior in what I heard. So what have you heard? I overheard a GBK parents are giving you double for the price of one. How do you mean? Please, Idileke, go straight to the point. I am a very busy man. Well, feels more composed now that she's getting attention. What? When unknown to you, Ajibike is 2 months pregnant. For no other person than a comfort. This fact is not hidden to our parents. But I still want to give out to you to cover up our shameful hearts. Expressionist, Araba. And how could you have been privy to such information? Starters, it's overheard the mother this morning when she cuts him. Thank you so much for your concern. You should be on your way now. Do you think I make up the story? Did you? I did no such thing. I am not that kind of person. I never said you were. I will appreciate it if you get going now. Okay. What have I done to deserve this humiliation? Why are you so much blindly interested in Ajibike as if she were the only girl in town? How else? Please. How else do I show you that I am available? I am not bad myself. She walks gaily in front of him. It's just that you are not looking exactly. You are not looking hard enough. Just tell me what she has that God has not multiplied for me. Well, Araba shakes his head. Well, I need to go back to work. A frown furrows Araba brows. for some seconds as he considers the veracity of her allegations, but soon discards it as he returns to his work. Light fades very slowly. The 3 musketeers. Scene 2. Idileke walks along a path. The hangover of the humiliation she suffered from Aragba is still evident in her countenance. Lobito runs from behind. He pants heavily on getting to her and waits for some seconds to catch his breath. Idileke, I am sorry. I never thought you would come. Excuse me. Excuse me. Please. Excuse me. But Arabra told me you left. Excuse me. Please. Don't feel that important. Because I never...
I don't know. He said. If you take 10, how many other people? Are you want to stop those things? I'm serious. How they take all those things? The only people will be sold 19 shares.
Mr. Omo, 90 shares for 300. What are you saying? And then,
They have 19
for 300.
No, supposed to be 50. But we are seeing 19. So
Your feedback, like they reply you. with mouth wide open. He shakes his head as if to confirm his ear has not fallen off. Please, Oyekulu, please don't feel that important, because I never came to see you in the first place. But Arabra told me you just left. Really? I'm sorry. I never thought you would come. Excuse me. Please, don't feel that important, because I never came to see you in the first place, replied Ibeneke. Excuse me. And don't imply that I have come to see you. Please. Ideleke, when will you ever change? Anyway, I about my proposal searches her mind. Which proposal? My proposal to you. To me, you know what I'm talking about. I wouldn't know if you had another thing in mind. But what is it I am talking about? Simple. We don't have anything to talk about. Why? Simple. I made myself clear. To you. Be the warrior. Get the converted staff of Lagelu. And you need not worry about having me in your arms. But instead, you were too satisfied with playing the second fiddle. Well, let's see. I tried. You did not try enough. You should know that by now. If so, you are not serious about getting me. You know my price. Get it or forget it. She leaves before she could muster any word out of his parted lips. Lapini house. Lapini house. Agba and Lobito. Excuse. Discuss in low tone. Lapini. Please, have your seat. We shall not sit until we have words. We have that which brought me here. Well, is that so? But you know, you shouldn't entertain any fear. Okay. Please. I don't know. I don't know. I am only mindful of what brought me here. Please sit down and let me offer you something, even if it's to drink. That we also have to wait. Of course. Well, without mincing words, we have accepted we had accepted that I am happy you taught us fit to be your in-laws. Well, without mincing words, we have accepted your proposal. The only thing now left is for the marriage to begin. So, can you sit down now? Yes. But after we have seen the bread, GBK, GBK, he calls out to her, answering instead as she come out. Yes, it wasn't you I called. I called at GBK. And what has brought you two here? Araba and Lobito looked at each other in utter bewilderment. New, will you go back? And call a GBK for me. When you completely ignored him. New. Will you go back? Niu, is it not you I'm talking to? Or you to the visitor? You haven't answered my question, gentleman. I said, what brought you here? New. Hey, unbelievable. A woman has intimidated the warrior of Lagelu that you have suddenly become tongue-tied. Or are these woman, you are pushing it too far. Let the gods be praised. So you finally talk, pleadingly. Yeah, GBK, Lapini addressed her. What is the meaning of all this? Do you have the slightest idea of the consequences of your action on this family? Oyinihun backs at her husband. And do you have the slightest idea on the consequences? Do you have of the consequences of your actions? Do you have the idea of the consequences of my inaction on this family? Do you? To Araba, my daughter cannot marry you. That much I can tell you. Yeah. Yeah, because what is the meaning of all this? What is? Do you have the slightest idea? Yeah, because yes, Baba GBK, you should be ashamed of yourself because it is only someone without conscience that will do what you are about to do. I will not be a party to it, neither will I allow it. Please, Araba, I am sorry. Araba, please, I am sorry. I am sorry for all the embarrassment I have caused you. Just ignore the woman. Just ignore the woman. Let me. It is me that you have come to see, and I have the final say in this house. You are adamant. The whole village will hear you are about to give a woman carrying another man's child in marriage. Araba is taken aback. That is the truth. Is hiding from the word, and it cannot be hidden for long. Ask him and let him deny it. Araba slowly fixed his grade on Lakmini. She made up the story. I know and trust my daughter too well. It is just a ploy to disrupt this marriage. Don't listen to her. You will ruin your daughter's life with your delayed tongue. Call it whatever you choose, but my tongue will speak the truth. I will not keep quiet and watch you do abominable things. And I know and I trust my daughter too well. It is only a ploy from her to disturb the marriage. Don't listen to her. To Lakmini. Please do not. I would not keep quiet and watch you do abominable things. Tolapini, I can see you have your hands full here. I'll leave you to sort yourself out. I'll be back for my wife. Did I say you'll be back for your wife? Which wife? I am not sure those ears of yours are for decoration. Too bad, because I don't think he will like it. No one, I say. It has started now. The staff of Lagelu and his bearer. Our eyes turn red in anger. The staff of Lagelu and his bearer can go to her. Lapini wails, I am finished. You have killed me. I have not even started. Nihu, you've killed me. You deserve a medal for your bravery. Okay. It is good. Slowly clap in salutation of her boldness and audacity, Araba. Then Araba, I beg of you, have mercy. I will get this under control. Well, okay. You deserve a medal. For everything. And a hangman for your bravery, and a hangman for your audacity. You will hear from me. Araba, I beg of you, have mercy. Have mercy. You take charge to no avail. An end. You don't seem to be in control. I will take charge from here, said Araba. An end has come. Onyewu replied, you take charge to no avail. I am equal to the task. An end has come to your intimidation. Araba replied, you are just bluffing. Araba replied, an end has come to your village. We'll see. Araba. Okay. Araban Lobinto leaf. Okay. He stopped what he couldn't catch up with them. He took back, he looked back to his wife with burning anger. The gods, the gods, the gods, the gods. No, you can't drink carbonated drink. For this one, because I want to drink this carbonated drink. No, no, when you turn it to them, it will waste. Have you sent for him already? Lapini, the gods must not curse me. When he made me marry you and mock me, when you gave birth to your daughters. Well, before you bring further reproach to this family, I'll personally send you and your daughters to the grave. Then, and into exile, Oyeniku. Well, you do no such thing. I came into this land. Okay. No problem. There is nothing that can happen. I came into this land with my head. Lapini switched into action. as he goes into range. Well, Ajibike runs out with a scream. He emerges after her with clothes. The mother contests in drag. He emerges thereafter with a GBK boss. She falls on the ground awkwardly and sustains a shoulder injury. Scream, "Mama, Mama!" She rushes to her on the floor and tries to raise her up. Lapini dumped the clothes on the floor. "You will soon take that bastard child to where you brought it for." Okay. GBK, Mama, are you alright? The mother manages. The mother and daughter hugs, consoling each other as their pent-up emotions find expression. Araba's house. Lapini pleads with Araba. "All I ask of you is for you to have mercy and one time to put things right." Well, okay. I'm sure you can. I'm sure we can find a solution to our mutual problem. My wife and daughter combined cannot stop us. They are too small to do that. Araba turns to face him. Indeed, the redness of the cock crest does not deter the priest from using it for a sacrifice. But for the fact that you are a titled chief of Lagelu, and you have also shown that you have great respect for the custom and tradition of our land. Of the land. I wouldn't have been such a nice person. No one dares me and lives to boast of it. Not many think I am magnanimous. I am magnanimous. I will show such magnanimity to Okofe when he gets here. Have you sent for him already? Yes, he will be here in no time. You think he will come? I am still the prayer of the staff of Legulu, and by extension, the ruler of Legulu. I have shown enough complexity of late. Now, I spit fire. Lobinoto drags Akofe in with both hands tied behind his back. Lobinoto prepare him to kneel before Akofe. I knew one day Akofe would walk into my trap, but I did not think that it would turn out. But it did turn out that he took a dive into it. You dare to impregnate me, a woman, when you are not even a warrior of the land. You really have gods. And that's what will make you to see the light of the day again, until I decide on what to do with you. Take him out of my sight. Many waters cannot quench love, cannot quench the fire of love. Neither can it be drawn by intimidation. It is a waste of time. I am the one you should direct your anger to. If all these are done in an attempt to win Ajibike, it is a waste of time. Leave Ajibike out of this. You were never an issue. Ajibike is. It's a cry for the moon If Ajibike is what you want, she's one thing you can never have, an exception of what your staff can get you. I'll take that as a challenge, said Araba. I love challenges. Take him away. He's been taken away by Lubito. This is one challenge that will defy you. You'll be on the loser side when this is over. As soon as Lobito and Akofe went out of earshot, Lapini Lapini moved close to Araba. Initially, I had wanted to send my wife and daughter on exile, but on a second thought, I left them, and I think I have made the right decision. The right choice by doing so. We could simply arrange for her to be here while you are doing this your method. Just keep your finger crossed and watch how the drama unfolds. I am a master at game like this, Aragba replied. Well, Idileke walked briskly towards Lapinia's Idileke. As soon as she's within shouting distance to the house, she begins to call out to Ajibike. Ajibike, Ajibike rushes out in panic. What is it? What is it, Idileke? You frighten me. There is trouble. Big trouble, replied Idileke. Trouble? From where? With whom? How? Well, you have to run for your life. You must run away from here. Run away from this village. Please, Dileke, tell me what is wrong. Why do I need to run? You have provoked Araba anger. You provoked him to anger. And what? He has started singing like a bird. Well, he has started raging like a wildfire on dry glass. Akofe is his first victim. Oh no! What has he done to him? What has he done to him? Little, but he said he has not started. Really? Wow. Oh no. I hope he didn't touch him. Touch him? The beating they gave him would have made a stone bleed. Ah. Clamps on hand or the head. In grief. Yeah. Idileke. In fact, he was beaten to stupor. For the voice that we heard, for the voice but for the voice, his bruises made him unrecognizable. His hands were tied to his back like a common criminal. At present, he languishes in one of the torture prisons. I am finished. Ah, Kosefe, replied GBK. Ideleke. That's not all. That's not all. Lobinoto is on his way now to get you as well. People should open it. Lobito is on his way now. You could still you could still he's on his way now. You could still see break. But Lobinito is on his way here now to get you. Araba has really gone wide. Eh? Save yourself and the baby. Lobinito is coming. He has gone wide and beside. Save yourself and the baby. If you run now, yes, run before it is too late. Ajibike mind is in tumor and she begins to run. Yes, run. As soon as she's out of sight, out of sight, Idileke heaves a sign of relief. And a mischievous smile plays around her cheeks. If one never suffers misfortune, fortune never comes to the other. Fortune never comes. Fortune never comes to the other. Light fades. Act 2, Scene 12. Lampini and Lobinito Ajibike almost runs in the family. Almost run in the family. Into them from the opposite direction. They all freeze. As Ajibike eyes met theirs, suddenly, as though snapped out of a spell, the father yells, "Grab her!" She takes to her heels, and Lobinito pursues her. Light open on Araba and Lobinito in Araba's house. Lobinito stands being scolded by Araba. Lobinito said, "I am very sorry, but you need to see her run." I think she's possessed. Don't you think she's possessed? Agbara replied, "Don't make excuses for your weakness. Make amend. I want to see changes brutal changes. As for Ajibike, she will not be running for long. I assure you that. Ajibike staggers along the bush path. She falls down. She falls down. In exhaustion. She falls down in exhaustion, and her bleary eyes rest on a particular plant. A thought nudges. A thought nudges her, and so, will it end like this? Yes. Oh, Akofo, where are you? When I need you. Is this what? A thought knows your mind. She pondered over it for a moment and gazed. Hey. And gazed into the heaven, navigating the sky as far as her eyes can see. She scratches her hand and plucks some leaves off the plant. Amidst tears, she said, Akofo, Akofo, what? Will it end like this? No. All the dreams, all the hopes, and the love we share. Is this the end? of the road, Akufo, though the world and its tradition will not permit this love to be. Please, I will eternally cherish the moment we shared, even in death. Please, forgive me, my love. She stands up and begins her lamentations in a tearful song. Okay. What is this? What kind of word is this? If I knew where divine choices I had made, I would have knew. If I knew where divine choices are made, and if I knew where destinies is determined, I would have made a new choice. I would have chosen a new destiny. What is this? Light fades at 2. Light opens on washer. Who gathers? Who gathers at the village square? Well, person when they drink coconut water different. So he has certainly lost his tongue. Light open on washers. Who gathers at the village square to witness the execution of Akofe, Araba, Lobino, and Alegongo. Well, let us Araba, Lobinito, and Alegogo are also present to oversee the execution. The crowd swells by the minute. Akufo hand and legs are in chains. He stands fearlessly at the center. Well, Alengongo breaks the silence. Okay, so he has suddenly lost his tongue. Well, to Akofo, now you can't speak. Have the gods stricken you with dumbness? Araba, don't be under the illusion that your silence will do anything. Your silence would in any way prevent a sentence from being passed to you. It wouldn't. Well, don't. It's only a privilege, not. It's only a privilege, not a right that you should be heard. Well, Araba, Akufe replied him. That's a lion. That's a lion. That a lion has eaten his fill and washes his prey. And washes his prey. Well, the lion has eaten his fill and washes his prey. Stroll by is not a sign of timidity. Or when you get a when you get let the moon turn to blood and the blood become fire. I, Akofe, remains known, fearless and undaunted. And the gongo rouse. You have stirred up the hornet nest and coffee. How do you escape the hornet sting and coffee laughs? And I can see that your child knows no sorrows. That your child knows no sorrows. So, and you took weeping for singing, Agofe, you are a dead man alive. Well, Agofe laughed defiantly. I can only see that the spices of wisdom have become stay in your tongue. Every day, okay. Well, there is no issue. Whatever we choose, we'll go. When the child become a godfather, a godmother, and then you feel joy. Pillars of Lagelu. Pillars of Lagelu. Well, Araba, your woman, when did a coward like you begin to have a woman in Olegu? When? Oh wow. If you wanted a woman so passionately, Then you should have become a man. Wow. Your women. Your woman. Irregular. When the cow was like you, begin to have woman. If you wanted a woman so passionately, then you should have men are warriors, and only warriors. And only warriors have women. And that is just about to stop. You should have let us be. I am sure you will still consider yourself got it enough. Well, bold enough to stand against you. I am self-passionate girl. Well, if I have to give my life, I will do so gladly. I will do so gladly. A dead man fears no death. Arabatons. To the washer. Akube continues. Akube continues his speech. So awake, Lagelu. Arise from your slumber. Clothe yourself. Clothe yourself. No matter how far, you must have gone on the wrong path. Okay. Arabaton to walk up to Lobito. Arabaton and walks up to Lobito. Akofu. Akofu. Continue to speak. Be awake, Lagelu. Be awake. Arise from your slumber. Clothe yourself. With courage and knowledge. And then we must have gone to the wrong path. It's never too late to turn. Turn back. Turn back from this path and embrace a new dawn. There was a time it started. It's time. We all stood up against it and say, enough is enough. You have derailed enough. Lobbying too. Takes him to Kuramu shrine and sacrifice his head to the gods and his body to the bed to fix them. There is wailing and anguish in the crowd. I did make you. I have this thing. I have this last thing to say. The crowd becomes quiet. The class becomes quiet. I did make you a promise that my GBK is an exception to the things your staff can get you. It did turn out to be true, didn't it? Well, greatly angered, Aragba said, "Take him out of my sight. I could feel more skin." Lobinto squeezes. Lobito seizes him, and as he is about dragging him along, a GBK voice is heard from a distance with a song on her lips. They all look round, trying to pinpoint where the song is coming from. Soon, a GBK emerges from the background. He emerges from the background, and then they all look, trying to pinpoint where she's coming from, and she sang, "Don't kick him. Don't kill him. Don't take my love away. They are all true, under a spell, watching the lovers." And she sang, tears begin to fall from my eyes. Ajibike is now with Ogofo as he speaks the song from here. Tears begin to fall freely from my eyes. She placed her left palm on one of his bruised cheek. They are all adore, under a spell, watching the lovers. Araba is the first to snap out of it. He strides up to the lover and pull Ajibike by the hand to his head. What nonsense! The song stops abruptly as they all snapped out of their transient journey to the lover's world. It turns out to be false, that Ajibike will be an exception to the things I can get. I know you are a good bait to trap my precious goldfish. I am very good with bait. Ajibike struggles to free her hand, but the rubber holds on tenaciously. Tenaciously. Well, okay. You are never the issue. So I'll let you go. But I forbid anything. I forbid to have anything. I forbid you to have anything to do with Ajibike as long as she lives. Alengo confused. But what about the baby she's carrying? Are you forgotten? She was pregnant. She was never pregnant. The story was cooked up to dissuade me. Alongongo. If that is the case, our bride is homeward bound to Akofo. Akofo, I am sure the ground should not be too difficult for you to walk on. Ajibike has graciously bought you freedom. You are free to go home. Only that I am not sure you can find your way home. It isn't over. Okay. I'll remember to send you the blood stains, bathing, for a memorial. I am not going home without Ajibike when I presume you've come to enjoy being my girls. But I'll tell you. That your cell is too far from my bedroom to peep. It's too far from my bedroom to peep. Well, I got 4 boys with anger and Araba. Scornfully laugh. He who laughs last, the beetle joins in the anger, in the laughter. Laugh best. A 3 century. Araba house. It is dark. Araba bar to the waist. Stand propped against the wall to test, to support herself. He is sober and deeply worried as he gazes aimlessly at the star. Lubinto strolls in. You frighten me with your message. What is it, Aragba? What is it? Aragba motioning to go into the room to see for himself. He did, without hesitation. Within seconds, he shouted from within, "What?" He rushes out to Aragba. "What is that? What does it look like to you?" Lobito dashes in again, as if to reconfirm his fears. He raised out in no time. Thus, could it be that she's dead? Aragba kept mute. He raised it out in no time. Draws. Yes. Ajibike dead. What killed her? Aragba does not provide a ready answer. Lobito mind began to consider the likely reasons until one strike him. No, don't tell me you. Reading his thoughts, Aragba caught him shortly. Of course not. I did no such thing with her. Lobito, if you didn't, then who did? I mean, how did she die? Who killed her? No one. She poisoned herself. Poison. Oh. Thank you very much. I'm going on my restroom break by reading the book Tears of a Bride.
Ancient city is calling. The king of the city is marching. Stand up high to the.
I just came to experience the readathon that is going on. First of all, I want to say shout out to her.
Hi everyone, my name is Asein Angel, Nigerian actor and filmmaker, and I'm here live at the biggest, amazing readathon, official attempt to break the Guinness World Record by none other than an illustrious, a beautiful, daring Edo woman, Angel Osariemen.
As I'm here.
Osariemen.
As I'm here.
4, 3, 2, 1. The ancient city is calling. The king of the city is marching. Stand up high to the.
I just came to experience the readathon that is going on. First of all, I want to say shout out to her.
Hi everyone, my name is Asein Angel, Nigerian actor and filmmaker, and I'm here live at the biggest, amazing readathon, official attempt to break the Guinness World Record by none other than an illustrious, a beautiful, daring Edo woman, Angel Osariemen.
As I'm here right now, I don't even know what to say because this is everything, I just want her to know that she's already a winner. It's not easy for her to even think about it. I've not faked, she's been reading and, that's good for the culture, that's good for the Edo people, for her to even attempt it.
I must say that I'm so amazed at what I saw. The enabling environment where the lady is reading. Big shout out to the Edo State government for making her dreams come true. And my oh my, Angel, whenever you see this, I want to let you know that you inspire me. Like this is huge. I don't even think I can do it. So my respect for you is like this right now. One more. If you are in Benin City, you can support Angel Osariemen. Please come through. She needs the support.
So I want to say big shout out to her. Big shout out to everybody that is supporting her.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I threw my weight behind a lovely young girl who in this day and time is set to achieve such a huge feat, to beat a world record. And she's an Edo girl. A lot of things have been happening in the past 7-8 years since we've been here, with Edo people doing marvelous things around the world. So this is another one, and it's exciting, and especially since she's a little girl. We've had issues with human trafficking, and 60% of people trafficked were found to be females out of the state. So it's that it's one big cause that the governor has fought and hopefully has succeeded in. So when we see young girls who would have fallen victim to traffickers, coming away, far away from such menace and standing tall, seeking, acquiring good education, and pressing harder to achieve something unique and special in the world. It's highly commendable, and she deserves all the support, and we are happy that this is happening here in Edo State. It's happening in Nigeria and happening in Edo, and particularly this time, and she stands tall as a glorious model for young girls in our state, young girls in our country, and young girls around the world. Education is very important in life. One of the main reasons why people are trafficked is because they're not educated. And when you're not educated, you fall prey to all kinds of, clowns and con men and women. So this young girl is in school, tertiary institution, pursuing a cause and finding time to do this, to bring herself to the limelight. And the whole reading exercise she's doing is not just to make the Guinness World Book of Records, but also I listened to the stories she was reading, and I enjoyed some of the stories she read. And so it's also one to educate ourselves, especially the young people. I'm so glad that the Ministry of Culture and Education arranged for pupils to come and sit and listen to the stories. They're encouraging her by being there. They're encouraging themselves by watching her. They're also learning by listening to her. So it's a marvelous initiative, and I'm so proud it's happening here in Edo State. We are great people, and Edo will always trail the blaze for everything good governance, and the light in every respect, and academic excellence, and many, many more glorious things that we show the world that we're culture. We're number one. So we're very proud and happy people.
We are here at the Edo State Library, where we are observing and we are part of the ongoing Guinness World Record attempt of 200 hours marathon reading. And we just heard from our First Lady, who has said that she's proud to throw her weight behind someone who is doing Edo great, who is part of the change of narratives of a young girl who has decided to embark on this journey, not only for herself, but for the people of Edo State and Nigeria. She's portraying our culture and our educational systems in a very good light. And as Genius Hub, the PRO organization, who are in charge of coordinating these affairs, with the voice of the First Lady, we are proud to be part of this epoch-making history in Edo State. Thank you very much.
Arise, sons and daughters of the land. The king of the city is marching. Stand up high to the pride of the land. The founding fathers have labored, and our time to serve is now. The glory of the new Edo nation will forever be our pride. Beautiful Edo, glorious Edo, you're the heartbeat of Nigeria. Beautiful Edo, glorious Edo, stars are singing over you. You're the land people dream to be. Our treasures are found in all nations, and our greatness is second to none. Our history forever shall be written, how our kings have endured all times. Our people cultured in unity, our hearts beat for the land. Rich culture story Together we can stand, come what may, and our future lies in us. Teach our children to teach their children what our fathers taught. To fear and love the Creator, only then shall we succeed. Beautiful Adam, glorious Adam, you're the heartbeat of Nigeria. Beautiful Adam, glorious Adam, stars are singing over you. You're the land people dream to be.
This is the ancient city of Benin in Edo State, a land with deep-rooted history, culture, and tradition. Queen Idiania Sige, Emotan Nokpoko, Queen Ewere, Queen Iden, Imagwero. These are great women of time past who made histories and changed the negative narrative. I am Asein Angel Osariemen, a diploma graduate of marine engineering from University of Benin and a current 500 level student studying fisheries and aquatic biology in Lagos State University. I am attempting to break the Guinness World Record for longest marathon read aloud, and I'll be reading for 200 hours. I'll be reading 60% books on Edo culture, tradition, and history, and I'll be reading 30% books on Nigerian history, and I'll be reading 10% books on United Nations Sustainable Developmental Goals, focusing on Goal 4, which talk about quality education, Goal 5, which talk about gender equality, Goal 13, which talk about climate action, and Goal 14, which talk about life below water. Do you know that the plastic waste you use, if not properly disposed, can affect animals in the water? I believe you don't know that. Come read with me and I'm going to teach you how you can properly manage your waste. The venue for this reading attempt is at Edo State Library Complex at the Edo State Secretariat. The date of this event is the 23rd of February to 3rd of March 2024. This event will be live streamed on all social media platforms, on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. I'm calling on you in helping me reach out to more people as we break this record attempt together. God bless Nigeria. God bless Edo State. Oba Atokbeye is here. This is
you are in the world. My name is Osariemen Asein. My name is I'm from Cedar Patas. I am here for the Guinness World Record of Osariemen. And I'm here to support my dear sister, friend, Osariemen on the readathon. My goodness, she's doing amazingly well.
The ancient city is calling. The king of the city is marching. Stand up high to the.
I just came to experience the readathon that is going on. First of all, I want to say shout out to her.
Hi everyone, my name is Asein Angel, Nigerian actor and filmmaker, and I'm here live at the biggest, amazing readathon, official attempt to break the Guinness World Record by none other than an illustrious, a beautiful, daring Edo woman, Angel Osariemen.
The as I'm here right now, I don't even know what to say because this is, I mean, this is everything, you know. I just want her to know that she's already a winner. It's not easy for her to even think about it. I mean, I've not baked, you know, she's been reading and, you know, that's good for the culture, that's good for the Edo people, I mean, for her to even attempt it.
I must say that I'm so amazed at what I saw. I mean, the enabling environment where the ladies reading. Big shout out to the Edo State government for making her dreams come true. And my, oh my, Angel, whenever you see this, I want to let you know that you inspire me. Like, this is huge. I don't even think you can do it. So my respect for you is like this right now. One more. If you are in Benin City, you can support Angel Osariemen. Please come through. She needs the support.
So I want to say a big shout out to her, big shout out to everybody that is supporting her.
4, 3, 2, 1.
This is the ancient city of Benin in Edo State, a land with deep-rooted history, culture, and tradition. Queen Idianiye Sige, Emotan Nokpokwo, Queen Ewere, Queen Iden, Imagwero. These are great women of time past who made histories and changed the negative narrative. I am Asein Angel Osariemen, a diploma graduate of marine engineering from University of Benin and a current 500 level student studying fisheries and aquatic biology in Lagos State University. I am attempting to break the Guinness World Record for longest marathon read aloud, and I'll be reading for 200 hours. I'll be reading 60% books on Edo culture, tradition, and history, and I'll be reading 30% books on Nigerian history, and I'll be reading 10% books on United Nations Sustainable Developmental Goals, focusing on Goal 4, which talk about quality education, Goal 5, which talk about gender equality, Goal 13, which talk about climate action, and Goal 14, which talk about life below water. Do you know that the plastic waste you use, if not properly disposed, can affect animals in the water? I believe you don't know that. Come read with me and I'm going to teach you how you can properly manage your waste. The venue for this reading attempt is at Edo State Library Complex at the Edo State Secretariat. The date of this event is This event will be live streamed on all social media platforms, on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. I'm calling on you in helping me reach out to more people as we break this record attempt together. God bless Nigeria. God bless Edo State. Oba Atokbeye is here.
Facts were found to be female. I wouldn't I throw my weight behind a lovely young girl who in this day and time is set to achieve such a huge feat, to beat a world record. And she's an Edo girl. A lot of things have been happening in the past 7-8 years since we've been here, with Edo people doing marvelous things around the world. So this is another one, and it's exciting. And especially since she's a little girl, you know, we've had issues with human trafficking, and 60% of people trafficked were found to be females out of the state. So it's, you know, that it's one big cause that the governor has fought and hopefully has succeeded in. So when we see young girls who would have fallen victim to traffickers, you know, coming away, far away from such menace and standing tall, seeking, acquiring good education, and pressing harder to achieve something unique and special in the world. It's highly commendable, and she deserves all the support. And we are happy that this is happening here in Edo State. It's happening in Nigeria and happening in Edo, and particularly this time. And she stands tall as a glorious model for young girls in our state, young girls in our country, and young girls around the world. Education is very important in life. One of the main reasons why people are trafficked is because they're not educated. And when you're not educated, you fall prey to all kinds of, you know, clowns and con men and women. So this young girl is in school, tertiary institution, pursuing a cause and finding time to do this, to bring herself to the limelight. And the whole reading exercise she's doing is not just to make the Guinness World Book of Records, but also I listened to the story she was reading, and I enjoyed some of the stories she read. And so it's also one to educate ourselves, especially the young people. I'm so glad that the Ministry of Culture and Education arranged for pupils to come and sit and listen to the stories. They're encouraging her by being there. They're encouraging themselves by watching her. They're also learning by listening to her. So it's a marvelous initiative. And I'm so proud it's happening here in Edo State. We are great people. And Edo will always trail the blaze for everything good. Good governance and the light in every respect. And academic excellence, and many, many more glorious things that we show the world that we're culture. We're number one. So we're very proud and happy people.
We are here at the Edo State
Oh, Ayabayagawa, Ayawasha. I want to read. I want to read. Hey, Cherry, Lampini house. It's dark and quiet. Araba breeze. Araba breezing and bang Lampini door. Forcefully, Lampini rushes out. Lampini, alarmed. Araba, what could be the matter? Then Lampini said, he was alarmed. Araba replied him, is your daughter here? GBK. Araba said, is she here? I said, I don't understand. How can you ask me if your wife is here? Well, I don't know. You have to understand my question. Is she in the house or not? Well, Oyini came out and took Oyini came out, left arm in a sling, anchored to her neck. Anchored to her neck. You took her home with you. But she's no longer there. She sneaked out. And I have a feeling you'll harbor her in this house. Lampini mouth agape. Araba, are you sure you are telling the truth that GBK is not in this house? Oyinu interrupts. I knew it would get to this, and I warned you. Araba, I won't be so nice if I find out you have a hand disease. Lampini, but Araba cuts him. I have spoken. You have till sunset tomorrow to present her. Failure to do so spells doom. Sunset tomorrow, and I'll be back. He leaves. Oyinkan whimpers. How could our daughter sneak out? What have you done to my GBK? What have you done to her? She breaks down in tears. She breaks down in tears. I hope this is not part of the script you and your daughter are acting. Which script, Lampini? Which script? The same one that had the pregnancy theory in it. Look, if you know anything about your daughter's whereabouts, you better speak. So, I am not the one that is hiding her. When you never cared to listen to the poor girl. Okay. So, I am not the one that is hiding her. See what tradition has brought us. Lampini. Tradition has not brought this. It is you who try to defy tradition. Early in the morning, Asabi and Aike chat. Chat on the way to the stream. They bear witness. They bear witness. They bear water pots under their armpits. They come to a body lying on their path. They call like infants. Who had just seen a snake. Who had just seen a snake. The face of the body faces the ground. And so, they could not immediately know its identity. Asabi, the bolder of the two, gathered enough courage and approach the body again, going around it and examining it. She's dead. Arike wails. Hey! She drops her water pot and runs back, screaming all the way till her voice strays off. People begin to gather like flies. Wood to a honey drop. Ajadi volunteers to turn the body so that its identity could be known. So that its identity could be known. Ajibike others join her as they begin to wail. And curse under their breath. Some leaves immediately. Some leaves immediately to spread bad news. Romunke arrived the scene. Yet, to fully come to terms with the situation, she manages to poke her head between two of the sympathizers. And become alarmed on seeing Ajibike's body sprawling on the ground. she shoves the two aside. To get on the body, to get to the body. She kneels beside the corpse and run her fingers over the body, trying to feel any pulse of life therein. Lampini runs into the scene. Like a streak of lightning, he goes to his daughter body and put her on his lap, shaking her lifeless body ferociously and calling, Ajibike, Ajibike, it is me. Please, wake up. I am finished. I am finished. What have I done? What have I done? Araba, accompanied by Lobito, comes into the scene. Comes into the scene. Araba, I am finished. They have killed my daughter. What wrong have I done to deserve this? Araba bends over the body and expresses shock. What is my sin? How did this happen? Someone came to call me. Do I deserve this? Even from the gods? Do I? Brings her body close to his chest in a tight grip and weeps uncontrollably. Will surely unravel the misery behind her death. I assure you. Whoever did this, we see my hand. I shall avenge my daughter's death. Stand up. I will arrange for a burial. Not my daughter's burial. All those that have a hand in her death, she must take along. I will see to that personally. You mean You want to invoke our spirits for vengeance. Exactly. It is an eye for an eye and tooth for a tooth. Oyenu draws into the skin. Her eyes, though swollen and red, are dry and pale. Well, then I'll get back to you. Well then, beacons to Lobito, and they hurriedly leave. Oyenu gets to her daughter's lifeless body and slumps. Sharp blackout. Act 3, Scene 6. Light opens on Araba gulping palm wine from a guard in front of his house. He's a bit tipsy. Lobito arrived the scene. I am back. Araba said, you are late. What happened? Lobito said, we have a problem at hand. Kendu is leaving 5 other workers to downtown and ground all oil mills. What was their grievance? They said they were being neglected, marginalized, purely remunerated, and enslaved. They claimed they were the cows that give mix, so they should not suffer. The list of their grievance is endless. Araba stands and pays to and fro. Well, Kedu, I know his problem. This butterfly thinks he's cool, thinks himself a bird. He wants to be a hero. And you know what happens to heroes? They get killed and have the best funeral. You got my message? You mean, I mean, hang them. All of them. Existent. All 6 of them. Are you hurt? On here. Thank them all, I said. And one more thing, make sure their families do not have the luxury of burying their bodies. You understand? I do. Very well, replied Lobito. Araba. Good. Others, nursing such rebellious hearts, will take a clue from them. It is a new dawn. I told you, I won't tolerate laxity and confrontation any longer. Talking about burying the dead, I learned Lapini will be invoking his daughter's spirit for vengeance tonight. So, are you scared? I won't, if you are not. Did you kill Ajibike? No. Did I? No. So, what is the basis for being scared? He will be looking for our killers, not us. So, bewildered, Roberto asks, you don't think we should do anything just in case? Well, I've done the needful just in case. Lobito managed a smile. Do you know that an animal that eats thorns must have also learned the trick of digesting in its stomach, except if Ajibike would not be buried in the earth, except that I know I can always count on you to take care of things, Araba. And before you go on counting, I need 3 virgins tonight. Beautiful ones. Find them and bring them here somehow. The era of presenting the staff and waiting is over. It's a new dawn. It is. Lights fade. Act 3, Scene 7. Light dims on. Based on Ajibike's corpse on the ground, neatly wrapped to the neck with white clothes. The chief priest bears a small calabash in his hand and leads Lampini, who has a rifle in his hand, to a GBK corpse. Chief priest to Lampini, we are at the final rites now. Remember, you must not be afraid. Lampini nods and tenaciously holds the rifle in his hand. The chief priest moves around the body, sprinkling the contents of the calabash and rendering some incantations. After the incantation, he begins to call her name. Ajibike, Ajibike. Twice have I called you. The third time, you must answer, because if you don't, your soul becomes as one lost in the limbo, and your spirit wanders without a resting place. Ajibike, Ajibike comes. Oh, the body rises to assume a sitting position. Chief priest then says, Ajibike, it is your father who has come to wake you from your rest, because he has a message for you. Lampini said, Ajibike, it is I, your father, Lampini. I have come so that you won't be dead and those that killed you live. This is a rifle. Let it become a potent weapon in your vengeance mission. Kill all those that had a hand in your death. Show no mercy. Spare no one. Sharp blackout. Araba's house. Lights open on Alegogo and Lobito. Discussing in low tone as they await Araba. Soon joins them. Araba, I am sorry for keeping you waiting. It's nothing. We all know your schedule. We all know your schedule is tight. Thank you for understanding. The pleasure is ours. I know something. Pricing must have informed this emergency meeting. You are right. There are pressing issues on ground. But first, want to express our heartfelt condolence in the recent demise of your wife, Ajibike. We pray that much evil and wind we pray that such evil wind shall not find its way to Lagelu again. Asein. There are quite a number of other issues which need our prompt attention. Let's hear them. First is the issue of protesting OMU workers. They have gone ahead and sabotaging our laudable efforts by submerging all the oil milling pits. This means that even if they work, even if they stop protesting today, there won't be any functional pit to work with. That shouldn't be your problem. Really? Yes. I have everything worked out. Are you saying you have heard about it? Of course, I have my faithful planted in every fashion imaginable. You don't tell a child not to burn down his father's house because eventually he would be the one to inherit the rules. Let them go ahead with their protests. When hunger knocks, they will begin to appreciate the stipend we pay them. When hunger knocks, it is not only hunger that they will contend with. I have given my men orders to deflate any one of them whose head is getting bloated. Delete them. You know, but what about the revenue? Delete them. Gaining, you mean to say gaining. Yes, because we now have sexuality. There's a retired body because now we will be importing every drop of oil to Lagelu, and the oil will be mined in our pits abroad. Is that not good business to you? Marvels are the revelation. You are something else. A devil's advocate. An evil genius would be more appropriate. The liters of oil did not buy for 11 shillings will go for 10 times the present price. Why didn't we think about that earlier? But I did. I was just waiting for the right time. Lobinto, let's be thankful to the man that started this. Their cause has become a gold mine for us. Or should we say oil mine? They all laugh. Let me quickly say this before I forget. Lampini is done with a mysterious amen. He said, he was said to have cried out from his sleep last night, and now he is paralyzed partially. Alegondo said, that's what they said. Lobito, what's the difference? Paralysis is paralysis. This is, I don't know. So, why? That shouldn't be a problem. I had expected worse things to happen to him. He has forgotten that it is he who pours ashes and the tray is following. She's tailing. He has beaten off more than he can chew. You mean? The other new kings making the round in the system. The other one. You mean his ailments could be connected to his daughter that he invoked. Now, please, that is the least of my worries. Now, let's talk on other pressing matters. Please. That is the least of my worries now. The other news making the round in the village is that 2 daughters of Lagelu was reported to have been missing for 2 days. Wow. 2, but they should be 3. Does that mean there is one who doesn't have a family? You can't. The fact that the 3 are keeping me company, if they are with you, then they're in safe hands. Will simply tell their parents so. And that. And what will you tell them? That their daughter is in custody of the one who lives. Their daughters are in custody of the one who else. Was you can say that again. Tell them also that the breast of a woman in a man's mouth tastes different. You can say that again. Especially when when trying them on different shapes and sizes like you are doing. I'm just getting started. Tell them. Tell them forward on that. If their goat goes missing, they should look for it. But if they are beautiful daughters, goes missing, there's no bother. Looking for it. was the only place. Was the only place. The only place. There will be. She'll be in my chamber, keeping me warm and happy. If you ask me, I think this is a better opinion. Than this hill and cry over a daughter and a marriage. Right. But what about the marriage or the bridge? Maybe they'll come afterwards. Maybe not. This is a new dawn. New and unusual. Things will begin to happen. Romunke and Muradu are among a group of girls who converge at the village square to rub minds about their fate in the new dawn. Lagulu. They are discussing in low tones and in tools before Romoke takes the initiative to address gathering. This meeting we call today has become a child of necessity. Of necessity. We must face our fear. Romoke and Moradu among a group of girls converge, discussing in low tone and three initiatives. Mount volume. May I have your attention, everyone? in view of the recent happening in my life, has become experience as we come together as a force. And look at your face. Look like a force. I look at your face, and all I see is fear. It is that same fear that I call two-face. We have suffered in silence enough. Nagbekun will be without her virgins, without hope. We have suffered in silence enough. We have suffered in silence. Under obnoxious and self-inflicted tradition. What is tradition anyway? What is tradition? If it brings sorrows and deaths, what is traditions? If it brings empathy, if it brings empathy for the feelings or view of his people, tradition Traditions empower a man so much as to turn him into to turn him into a tyrant overnight. A ravaging air that consumed everything in his path. Oh, from our man has lost his will to fight. Do you suggest oh okay oh how TVA started? Our men no longer want to fight. Do you suggest that we sit and watch helplessly? Helplessly. That you yes. I don't feel good. Do you suggest or will you become a drug on God, tormenting us all? Well, or have we not shed enough tears to the gods? I ask you, have we not? We need wisdom in this matter. Please. Lies. one of our kind. Have honored the way of again low. We need wisdom in this matter. Not forget that he is a writer. Let us be conscious. Well, acting scene 2. It's dark. Soon. It is dark. No need to set an ambush along a path. Soon, Romoke walks along the path, not suspecting an accident. Not suspecting an accident. Like a streak of light, Lobito pounces on her from behind. Mumbling, she struggled to set the friend free, but she was overpowered. Aruma comes out of his house, bare to the waist, and readjusts his wrapper. Soon, Omoke walks the path, not suspecting an accident. Like a streak of lighting, Lobito pounces on her from behind, gagging her mouth and thus reducing her screams to submerge mumbling She struggles to set herself free from the strange hold, but it was unsuccessful as she is overpowered and whisked into complete darkness. At 3. Scene 11. Araba comes out of his house, bare to the waist down. Bare to the waist down. Just tying his wrapper. Just tying his wrapper. Romoke cries weakly. I plug on you and I place it for I plug on you, place it for I plug on you, place that's what As she comes out from the house, holding a wrapper to her chest. Well, Araba held the wrapper to her chest to prevent it from falling off her body. Araba has just defied her. To prevent it from falling off her body, Araba has just defied her. Lobito follows her from behind and pushes her to the floor. You look too feeble for me to fight. Is this how you intend to lead others to fight a warrior? Oh, Tolobito, look at the people of Vanguard scrolling so clumsily on the floor. She must have forgotten her charm bracelet at home. She ignored their actions. She ignored their scorns and rises up. You want to go get it? I'll be willing to give you a rematch. She begins to stagger away. She reminds me of a cockroach that challenges a fowl to a combat. Of course, You know, who is losing its life? I'll be giving a rematch if it's so needed. The challenge, that challenge of foul. That challenge of foul to a combat. Of course, we know who is losing its life. They fall into a fit of laughter. You don't stop there. You know something? These people seem to have forgotten that power is good. It makes you have everything you want. Then, even if it displeases the user, great virgins of Lagalu mocks her. That was there. She's no longer a virgin, you know. Even if it displeases the giver, they love to give. Great virgins. They should keep her mouth. She's trying to speak out. You notice Araba disturbing countenance. Is anything wrong? Araba could not answer. Araba, what is the meaning of this? She's no more a virgin. Again, they fall into a laughing what? Wanting. Aga. She was no more a virgin. They fall into a laughter bout. Until Araba started feeling a strangeness engulfing him. I should keep her quiet permanently. Just then, you notice Araba You notice Araba disturbing containers. What is it? Is there anything wrong? Araba could not answer. Araba, what is it? Araba could not answer. What is the meaning of this? Just then, he screamed. When he screamed, when he screams, they were alarmed. Area called his mother, his father. Araba asked, Araba wives, Araba house, Araba wives are seen discussing in low tone, with one bearing a bushel in her hand, which really intimates the dark surrounding. Worriedly, she's taking too long. She ought to have been back by now. If all this turns out to be false, he wouldn't take it calmly with us. As they open the door, if this turns out to be false, it wouldn't be happy impatience. Worriedly, she turned out of the office. Yes. I hope all of this is not a fabrication. A fabrication suddenly suddenly Segilola pushed him. What if you were? It's you we can't understand. When the best he could do was be a weapon of oppression. To stress this. Suddenly, I didn't know. I was not the one without feeling. Pardon my hypocrisy. All those items, stunts, I was pulling with more drama. His death meant everything to me, but her. I know my demons. He who feeds. She began to rain curses on him, stamping her feet on the ground. Well, his death meant everything to me but sorrow. Let all the innocent soul let the earth
Angel Read.
Let the earth that was open to swallow him let the hands of the innocent hang off
Angel Read.
so.
Read aloud.
What should we do now that it is dead? Let's loot his treasure. He has more than we can ever carry.
Yesterday was too stressful. I need to, as this one is the coin, I need to carry this newspaper. If you keep clear, you will come with a vengeance.
More than he can ever carry. Before we do anything, let's celebrate victory first. Celebrate. Celebrate. How? Call me a hunter. Call me a drummer. And I'll show you. I'll dance around the village, announcing the death of my tomato. What a way to mourn your husband. Anyway, such a good idea. I'm going to dance myself to freedom. So what should we do? Now that he's dead, let's loot his treasure. He has more than we can all carry. Everything. And then everything. Kokumu. Wow. Calls me a drummer. Call me a drummer, and I'll show you. I'll dance around the village, announcing the death of my tomato. You can't be alone. In this dance.
My body is breaking, I'm telling you. This way you tell me.
You can't be alone. In this dance. Thoughtfully. Who said?
How did I get back? I went to bake. I used toilet. I baked it. Nurse, check me.
You can't be alone. It is our victory. So we will all celebrate. Everybody are inclusive. But now I know better. Seen a whole ruler of Lagelu die like a mosquito. Heartedly. You know a mosquito.
Yesterday was stressful because my body is breaking.
Let me see. You know a mosquito is only a terror. Next minute, it is gone. Gone into oblivion. Just like that. Death deserves a murder. So you are scared. We are. I'm sure Araba had gotten all about death. He thought he would live forever. Kukumo, the waking up upon is what I don't like. Inside, a lot more cars for him. The waking up option. We don't even need to send courses to him. Instead, let me be a lot more courses to be sent to him. Call me a drummer. I want to dance. Let me appreciate the gods for what they have done. You dance and call me a drummer. Oh yes, drumming one of the broke down drum for the fiesta. No work. Don't sleep, they don't make I sleep, don't open eyes. Day. At 4, scene 1.
the veggies. Then at night, I will smooth the fish. In the land, converge at your village, square, in large numbers. They're in high spirits as they expect Morandium and Arike, who soon join them. Arike soon join them. Okiki, what happened? Why do you look at us so? Confirm gloomy. Demon. The virgins shake their head in disagreement. Virgins of Lagelu, there is an unexpected twist in the whole episode. The virgin discuss in low tones. The staff of Lagelu, which we had intended to seize and hide, is missing. The virgins express their hide. As if that was not enough. Bad news. When she couldn't finish her statement and she breaks down in tears. We what? Arike, please speed. Please. Arike's eyes are brimming with tears. No, she tries to fight them back. The staff, not found. Please, I can't speak. She should be here with you. Morandium Hatties are cries and join her in the morning. Omoke is no more. She's no more. Dileki walks hand to keyboard along the footpath. Tears roll down her cheeks. Dileki stop and quickly wipe her tears. She slowly turns her gaze from it. Please. Please. I heard about okay? I am sorry. It like it makes no leave. Molotino swiftly hold her arm. Please, Idileke, don't just walk away.
This is not the best of time, but we have to talk. And what could we possibly talk about? For how long will this dance continue to play your time without you being able without you dancing to it? If only you know how I worship you. I have something here that will certainly interest you. Lobinto brings out the staff of Lagelu from underneath his clothes. Idileke eyes flickers wide with astonishment as Libito extended the staff to her. Here, the price of your love, the staff of Lagelu. Idileke reluctantly agrees to take the staff from him. Will you be mine now? Or will you hold onto him? And Idileke slowly looks up at him, a countenance void of definite answer. The news of the arrival of Ologbojo flickers through the nooks and crannies of Lagelu, gathering through Ologbojo image with the staff of Bojo in hand. A gathering soon built up fast in the village square, like one heading the call of a town cry. Ologbojo emerges with the staff of Bojo in his arms. The assembly on him on sighting him bows their head in reverence. Grave silence. Silence pervaded the atmosphere. Grave silence. The atmosphere, as they made their way Olugboju, I bring greetings and good tidings from Bojo. It has become necessary for me to be here, to have first-hand knowledge of the happenings in Lagbelu, especially the events of rather surrounding the recent demise of your staffer. Please do accept our condolences. Do accept our condolences. Do accept our condolences and complete solidarity in this time of your mourning. His death has been a great loss to Lagelu, in particular, and the entire Bojo kingdom. There is indiscreet hissing and show of author resentment from the people. He notices their displeasure and pauses for a while. To allow their mutterings to subside. I have with me the staff of Bojo, a symbol of authority. Let everyone be assured that all issues raised will be looked into and resolved amicably, so that a new staffer is installed. Let your spokesperson come forward. Morandium hesitates initially and later agrees to come forward to represent virgins. She is no more enthusiastic about it. She goes before the priest. We only walk briefly. What? Maybe she got there. Singola. And we know what has brought you here. There is a meeting here. Everyone should attend. There is a meeting. We all should attend. Random walks of business. Not everyone. At least not your company. When chicken arrives, then when chicken arrives at the meeting, wisdom demands that we keep our grains. Confrontationally, we are the three lost virgins. Of legal. As you can see, we have been in the lion's den. But our bodies bear the bruises of his ravaging claw. Our heart bear the jolts at its brow. Our wit, we are lost. At his back, and our tears, the water, and our tears, the water, with which our tears we quench we are the very soul of the struggle. It is wrong. Therefore, for you, if any of you think that the rocks in the middle of the lake do not know the sun hottest that burns and dries up the open land, a dog that wins to the lion den and return alive deserve our commendation. It's all right. Let's not be one exempted from this crucial meeting. So that all views and grievance could be heard. Okay. Thank you for the progenitor. Well, on behalf of the entire people, of Lagere, I welcome you to our midst. Take a deep breath and begin to walk around meditatively. Where do I start? And where do I do Twitter? On behalf of the entire people of Lagelu, I welcome you to our midst. Others. Nevertheless, we'll bear the pain. I the same party console grief. Oh. How does the blind lead the way? Nevertheless, nevertheless, tear the pain. If darkness should be preferred to light, should be referred to light, and if laws were made for man, we have been through all traits of barbarism and injustice. And if laws, as a people, we have been through it all. We have been through all shades of barbarism and injustice that you can ever think of. We are plucked by a system that entrenches monsters as rulers, caused by others whose hands have been soiled by greed. Our plight became a melody to their greed. Our flesh, a feast to their beast, and blood, a drink to their sword. To the sword. Anarchy. Anarchy became the air we breathe. The Galen became a nation. Under siege, and the not so daring and not so daring among us fled for fear of being lynched. So, and So we shifted on our seats. Until we were tripped beyond the edge. Until we shed tears. Until we were dried up. Fortunately, until we lost our guts. Until the way dried up. We fought gallantly until we lost our guts. We killed our heroes. Until only cowards until only cowards were alive. We counted our losses. We endured the pain. And we are all in despair. Lagalu? Yes. We demand an immediate and unconditional and unconditional outlawing of the presence, practice of the groom of Lagelu. Being warrior. We want to have a voice, and not just a voice, but also a choice in whom becomes your groom. The crowd corroborates our assertion. Let the warriors be confirmed to their traditional roles.
of defense and led our men I don't have learn to be men again. We have spoken about the ascension, coronation, collaborate. Thank you. Thank you. I want to thank Speaker. She has really shared the light. I've really shared the light. She had really shined the light. I thought I spoke one. She has spoken. Oh, I know. But what I want is to have a solution. Aike volunteer. Blood and a drink to their swords. And we shed tears until the world dread. We are all in despair. We are all in despair. As you've given us a death trap. An unconditional let them conditional outlaw of the presence and the in-law that drawing people out Abuja to support your death has been given a second chance. Adam was given based on the last second chance. And based on the facts providing the shrine nutritional ways, we are conformed to security and energy. This we demand an immediate law team we carried in a nice place. Protesting. Protest. He demanded an explanation. What is doing? Now we explain Guinness. Thinking of the kingmakers. Thinking of the kingmakers. Thank you. Thank you. Now we explain something.
which some of you that one only. That one. That one. Castigate your vein. Castigate your vein. Castigate your venue. Big. Is that we found some aspects we are finding. You are surrounded by hypocrites. Initial fishing and melody war. And melody war. Lights upon marathon come. Light upon Moradium Arike and Idilege in the morning. But I am one in for the pushing. Please, you are there. You know how much we all love Akofi. He is a generous and well-skilled man. He is. But how can you say that? Oh, ability. All about you. It's a lot. It's a lot. That I don't see much. Although that I don't much. We all love our coffee. But when what man? It is the one. All you have done wasn't enough. That maybe you should find out. It's a blind man. Leave me host. There's much I don't know. The gods must know. The gods must sort out. God was on Saturday. But digging. But digging into him. Was giving us a generous and kind-hearted man. We must not move ahead and remain strong, with or without him. Breaks down in renew tears. Death, why? Why have you done it? Akufe. Not after we woke up from our slumber. The only way us, if you continue like this, if you continue like this, we all wanted him, but the cause thinks otherwise. Still, we have to gather that you are like Enrique. Yeah, you wanted to see me like Enrique. The God knows better. The only way us other volcano like, and we agreed to him. No. The gods know better. Still, we have to gather in the morning to push again. We must all bring in the sack letter. In the sack clothes at his burial. There Adonai, and she'll be taking the responsibility of cooking at the village square. She'll be taking the theology. Is yours. We're taking the theology at the village square. A large number of people. A large number of people. I am no good. How is she good if you not sleep safe? I am ready. Plead Idileki. Plenty. Please, Idileki. You can't do this to me. I trust you. I trusted you. Idileki ignores. Idileki, the daughter of our mayor of Jagunta. I got a common. I got a letter of Osariemen Angel to Asein. I got the Lambiton approached me shortly before the last ejaculate and told me she is plotting for me to speak with the staff of Negelu. Thank you very much. I'll be taking a rest break.